All right. Hello, everybody, and welcome to the second race of the season for the National Rock Racing Association by Mickey Thompson. And also a huge shout out to SCS Gearbox for this weekend. We are here at Wildcat Off-Road Park in East Bernstadt, Kentucky. And it's a beautiful day. We're enjoying some awesome sunshine. We have 3 classes racing today. We are just about ready to get those kicked off. Matt, tell us what we're going to see out here first today.
Yeah, again, obviously those 3 classes we touched on a little bit. UTV Cup Series, UTV Unlimited class, and the Vin class, which is, again, is like more of a stock class of, the side-by-side. Anybody can race it. We have some very minimal safety standards for the UTV stock class. Then we have the UTV Unlimited, which is a lot of more tube chassis. Kind of more of an unlimited series. Definitely wild, crazy. Definitely love watching those guys. The stock class does usually a different course than the unlimited class just because of the difficulty. And then we also have our Vin class, which is more of a stock vehicle style class, again with some safety standards there. Those guys are troopers that come out and bash around on Friday. As you can see, the course behind us looks super gnarly. We have some uphills, we have some downhills. It's nothing that I think is super crazy difficult. But then when you put the fact that it's a race behind it, again, everybody pushes a little harder. We've seen some wild runs. A couple of last night we're talking about Wade's good run here 2 years ago that was just I think everybody else had a fastest time. I think it was Brandon Davis at a 48-second run, and he blew a 40-second run, literally just leaped that massive ledge. It was such a wild run. So, again, this weekend could be full of surprises.
We never know how much mud is going to be out, whether we're going to have mud or we're going to have dust out here. And it's looking like we're going to have the dust this weekend.
Hopefully warm,
everything
nice.
Dry,
you got a little bit of breeze, so hopefully keeps the dust moving on,
Yeah.
Fingers crossed that'll go.
Going to be good times out here at Wildcat. We're going to kick off with our Rock Life Offroad-UTV stock class. We're going to head to that starting line right now. Thank you guys for joining us here on Hillside Live.
About to get started off. First up, all the way from Fulton, Mississippi, we got Cody Case's stunt double, his older, not as talented brother, Klay Cason. So in case y'all were wondering, let's go.
So we have Cody Cason and Klay Cason, 2 brothers that run the CNC race teams. However, Cody is not here this weekend.
Cody had a very important event to be at, and that is his senior prom.
Yes. So, again, he will be at his senior prom, and he didn't want to miss it since it is his senior prom, the last one. So we have some stunt doubles racing for him this weekend.
Luckily, he's got a brother that's pretty good at driving things fast.
And
so that's Klay out there right now.
Mr. Stewart will be racing later on today for him. So
always comes in handy to have some stunt doubles around. So Klay Cason running for his brother Cody, making his way pretty quickly around this course right now. You can see the dust already starting to kick up. That could become a bit of a factor today just for visibility.
Oh, yeah.
As we do a lot of winding around on this course, and the drivers might be tracking back through that dust cloud.
Oh, yeah.
So we'll see how that works out for everybody.
And, again, underneath some of that dirt there, you can see there is some wet underneath there, some of that wet sand. Again, hopefully keep that dust down a little bit, but I think with the wind, hopefully at least keeps it moving so it keeps your visibility up for drivers. What's up, Christy? What's up, Kai the King? Christy Wills. I know that Will's crew is on their way here now. I don't know if they're racing, but I know they're on their way here now, so hopefully you can hang out with them, see them a little bit. What's up, Jed Harper? Everybody tuned in the live feed. Again, this is the second race of the National Rock Racing Association. For those of you tuning in, we're here at Wildcat Off-Road Park in East Bernstadt, Kentucky.
84.084. That was Klay Cason running for his brother Cody's points and starting off our weekend of racing here at Wildcat. One of the great things about Wildcat is that we've got such a spectator-friendly area. We can keep everyone, there's great visibility and also a good safe distance to watch from and still be able to see everything. And the hillside behind us that we're racing on affords itself just lots of different options for all of our different classes that we'll be running this weekend. We'll have 6 classes running, 2 rounds for each class. So we've got a lot of different options back here. You could see that was a pretty long course that Klay just ran for us. So lots that we'll get to see. And I hope the drivers did their homework on the course maps that Clyde sends out and make sure they know where they're going to be going, especially several drivers that are racing multiple classes this weekend. And one of those is Adam Coots on the line right now.
This is his Ultra 4 car they built to do some Ultra 4 racing with. Again, he comes out and races with us from time to time. He had that shake and bake side-by-side and rock bouncer that he made so famous, so was the old Riot buggy. Again, I know him and Paul Wolf worked together getting this car done, so again, it should be pretty quick.
I'm going to say Paul knows what he's doing.
Yeah, Paul's been around for a minute. He started out racing side-by-sides with us, so we appreciate all he does. And again, you can see this car making quick work. We have several uphill and downhill sections today, turns. Again, nothing looking super crazy. However, when you add that race word in there, things get real squirrely really fast. So you can see all the drivers over there at the starting line. Everybody has eyes on him, watching him.
Eyes glued.
It is. There's
Adam Coots running around the course right
20
now.
or 30 drivers standing at our race line starting gate here, and just eyes absolutely glued on this buggy to see what it does.
Oh! Oh!
That's going to slow him down considerably.
What's up, Robin? Watching from
man.
Monticello?
It's not going to stop
That-
him evidently, but it's definitely going to slow him down.
Is he going to try and finish?
Hopefully. There's a big ravine right there.
Well, he's got 3 tires attached now, so that's the bigger problem.
The problem's up there on the left front.
I think I was mentioning the ravine because obviously having that tire removed, it's kind of hooking in there. Can he reverse through there?
That's our Ultra 4 representative right there.
Oh, Zach. Oh, man.
All right.
Let's
This is our. Go ahead.
Let's check out a quick replay presented by Rock Racing TV. You know, the most seemingly innocuous or innocent obstacles on the course can sometimes be what'll get you the most.
Yeah, and again, we talked a little about that this morning. You know, having, even the easiest course, when you throw the word race in it, now everything's heightened. There's that much more intensity, and even a small little ravine can end your day.
There's no crawling and taking your time to pick your way through.
Yeah.
Oh man, hate to see that for Adam. He was planning to race our Cup class as well.
There's an awesome drone shot there of all the race rigs all lined up. You see that Don Curtis's big monster Chevy sitting down there. We always like seeing that big full body out. There's our race line starting gate. Great little shot running through. Again, Keith, shout out to Keith Toolman for his recovery expertise.
Yes, as always, thank you to all of our recovery for our volunteers for being out here and being so quick on their feet.
Yes.
And quick to the scene to help out our drivers, and to our pit team that helps keep everybody lined up and things moving smoothly. We can't do it without everyone that we've got out here.
Yeah, Keith's not a guy you want to see, but when he's there, you're happy to see him. You know, it's like insurance. You want to have good insurance, but you never want to use it. So he takes great care of us racers. He has portable welders on the truck, grinders, tools, bolts. I mean, about anything you can imagine he has on the truck, and he's always willing to help out the drivers. So we appreciate Keith and his lovely wife for coming to races and hanging out with us. They do a great job. Again, look at that beautiful. You can see the how much the wind is just whipping that American flag on top of that rig around.
Beautiful spring day out here at Wildcat. If you guys are just joining us, welcome to Hillside Live. We are 2 drivers in to our Rock Life Offroad-UTV class. We had Klay Kaysen racing for his brother Cody lay down our first time of an 84.084, and that's Adam Coots out on the course now, getting a little help, some recovery, and we've got a full lineup and all of our classes this weekend, so we'll be moving through those again shortly.
I think we have 17 UTV drivers in stock and 7 in our UTV Cup series and our stock series as well. So I think we had 17 in both when I was doing the pre-race show. I think I was trying to keep track of counting them up. So we got a ton of drivers in both. I think we had 23, 24 bouncers. So
yeah, several new names too.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting.
In many of our classes, so we always like to see that. Christy says they're coming to watch and see everyone. All right, we'll come find us when you get here.
I'm hoping to get Amir up here later. He's our visitor from Israel.
That's
so I'm excited. We have a guy from he built a replica of Bobby Tanner's buggy to go out and play with in Israel. And Clyde actually got I was talking to Clyde and I was like, yeah, we got a guy over there. And he's like, that's where he's at. So Clyde actually went and visited him in Israel earlier this year. So now he came here. I seen him hanging out with the Busted Knuckle crew. I seen him at a couple different spots that he was getting to hang out and talk to people. He was talking to Timmy, and Timmy said he's kind of hard in the driver's group, kind of hard to understand his English. And Zach immediately was like, "That's exactly what he said about you, Timmy." Like, you know, we got a good kick out of it. But no, it's super great to see how far the off-road sport has reached around the world.
Yeah.
You know, it's super neat to see guys, coming from other countries to watch the sport and come to. Yeah, again, there's a huge crowd shot there of all the people packed in, and kind of talked about kind of like that Dyersburg Bowl we see so often in a lot of off-road parks.
Look how nicely they all lined up
it is.
there. I'm impressed with that.
It is. It's a beautiful shot showing how versed the crowd is on Friday. So I can only imagine what tomorrow's going to be like. Again, nice, beautiful weather, sunny. It's like 65 with a nice light breeze. So perfect. If it's in the sun, you're warm, but the breeze, maybe a hoodie. So, again, kind of in the way that hill is angled, there's really not a bad seat in the house. Again, tomorrow with the bouncers will definitely be an action-packed day. You guys don't want to miss that. We'll have the drivers meeting at like 9-ish tomorrow morning, and then we'll be kicking off live shortly after that. So, definitely don't want to miss that tomorrow, as well as our youth class, which will be a great time. I think we have 8 or 9 of the UTV Cup series, or the Bounty series tomorrow. They're racing before the bouncers. Again, I have a lot of respect for the Bounty series guys because they take a side-by-side and literally defy gravity with it. So we have some pretty gnarly ledges those guys are going to be blasting into tomorrow. So if you want to see what your little tiny side-by-side can do, watch those guys. I talked to Dan Carter a little bit about some of the racing they're doing this season, some of the stuff he's got going on. So shout out to Dan Carter and all his race program.
It is amazing what UTVs are capable of these days.
It's really crazy. It really is. Then Brian Dunnigan out here with the out the top.
Hey, guys, we'll just fix it later. If y'all want.
Looks like they're getting them all hooked up there. Again, shout out to our recovery crew out there helping with us.
All right, I see movement. Oh, we're close.
There you go. There you go.
There we go. Speaking of having fans widespread, Matt mentioned our fan from Israel that's here this weekend, which is awesome. It's so cool to see, how far the love for the sport has extended over all the years. So I'm curious to see, where are you guys all watching from today? Let me know where you're watching from. And what's the weather like by you? Are you enjoying a nice spring day as well? A nice Easter weekend.
Yes.
Yeah, it's going to be Easter in a couple days.
Yeah.
Happy Easter, everybody.
Yeah, happy Easter, everybody. Again, like I said, it's great. We have amazing weather. And usually with Wildcat specifically, it's usually one or the other. We either have amazing weather like today, or we have really poor. I literally have sat at the starting gate.
Ankle-deep mud.
Yeah, a few years ago, I sat at the starting gate. The guy in front of me, I don't remember who it was, rolled over. And I literally sat in pouring down buckets of rain in my buggy as it's idling, just watching them slowly recover this vehicle. Yep. And I was just thinking, wow, this is not ideal. Not ideal.
Are you even a racer, though, if you've never had to sit in the rain?
Yeah.
I remember sitting at the bottom of Cable Hill. We were kind of lined up out into that field
Yep.
at the very bottom years ago in the Juggy, I think. And
that was a minute ago.
Pouring, pouring, and you're sitting
Yep.
there. And then,
it's
Cable Hill was just
Oh, yeah.
nasty.
Yeah.
And just, woo.
Yeah,
Good
again.
times, good times.
All right, got a full body 4-seater coming up here.
Taylor, can we get the name?
I'll tell you what, though, he got that old
Oh.
grocery getter. That's the way I like them, girls. More doors, more stores.
Looks like we had maybe another late entry. We'll find out.
Utter back.
We'll get a name on this guy.
Go.
It might be
Yes.
Garrett
Yes.
Utterback.
Yes. Clyde said it's utter back.
All right, it is Garrett Utterback.
Again, pulled it off with a full body 4-seater. That's awesome.
That's right.
I'd love to see.
Don't be hating on the 4-seaters.
Yeah, I've seen the old Rancher 5000 do work, Bree.
Oh, yeah.
Don't worry.
Did you like that last post I made?
I did. I liked it. I was like, R.I.P. It's had a good life.
Oh, no. She's still going. She's kicking.
I know. I was just saying, like, it's had a very rough life. That's not your average. Like it doesn't. Most side by sides either do work or they do play. Yours does everything. Like it's,
That's why we pay attention to the drivers meeting right there. Right there.
again, you can see our recovery crew up there on the hill scattered out. We got some media people. We have our fire and rescue crew.
So one thing about the four-seaters is they don't make a real sharp turn.
They do not. They do not.
Man.
But Garrett's getting himself sorted out there, making sure he comes right back down the right course line.
Say that 3 times fast.
Oof, I don't think I could. I barely said it one time.
Again, I love it. Like when you see.
All right. They said his front broke, but that ain't gonna stop him. Ain't no quit in his blood.
Zach was saying they said his front broke. He broke an axle.
He just wants to beat Adam, evidently. You just gotta roll a little further, buddy.
We'll see if he. I don't think it's suspension, maybe an axle.
I hear a lot of rattling.
Clicking, yeah.
Hey, why'd you quit, man? You had it. You just had to go over there.
Lots of clicking and
You
clacking.
could have made it.
Some crunchiness.
That's never a good thing to hear.
Got Daniel Heckley on the line here.
So Daniel must have
All right, here we go. Daniel
taken note of Brandon's little Can-Am that
Yes.
could.
So I got some sweet
So
tips on
we'll-
Brandon's
we'll
new
see
Can-Am.
we'll see if Daniel runs his little Can-Am for what, 3-4 seasons?
Yeah, it's
like Brandon's done in
so,
stock and
yeah,
cup.
so brutal. Yeah.
Are you gonna save your
I will. I'll save it for when he
secrets
runs,
for Brandon's
yeah.
run?
I got to talk to him a little bit yesterday, I think. Said Daniel and Brandon usually have great bets at this race specifically. So this and Hawk Pride, they usually have really great side bets. So I was asking, I said, do you have any cool side bets? To Christy, and she said, we'll find out soon enough. I was like, okay. A haircut, money, whatever.
Well, I've definitely seen the haircuts taking place after the race
Oh,
before.
yeah. It's always great.
I don't know if Chastity and Cheryl are always too excited about these
No.
bets or not.
No.
But we think it's entertaining.
Yes. Ooh.
So far, we've only had Klay Kaysen complete the course.
Oh, my bad.
We've had 2 DNFs.
Go, Daniel.
I like
We got another finish.
I like the dark gray on the black. It's just
Ooh.
84.189 for Daniel Heckley. And that black on black.
Right
Can-Am.
behind Klay with an 84.084.
Wow.
Daniel
That
just
is
put an
close.
84.189. Wow.
That's insane.
That's incredibly close racing.
84.1.
84.18 and 84.08.
Wow. I mean, when you're splitting a tenth of a second, that's impressive.
I mean, I don't know why we're surprised because somehow
That's
it
true.
always happens, but still.
Yeah. It's just crazy that you can split that much time with that little of a difference on such a long course.
We have Dan. I came here
Got
with
Dan the Man Carter up on the line here.
Greatest show on dirt, trying to get out the top. Let's go.
Again, Dan the Man Carter,
Get
part
it,
of that
Dan?
Rock Life Off-Road crew. Again, him and Brian Dunnigan have been doing some cool stuff with their podcast. It's always neat to see the off-road community doing cool stuff.
That's right. Y'all got to check out the Out the Top.
Out the top, yeah, it's pretty cool. And I like they've been doing some drivers. They've even done one at a race, so that's kind of cool to watch. Again, I think Dan just brought his full body this weekend, I think is what he was saying earlier in the pits. We've seen him race up to 3 rigs in 3 different classes in a weekend.
Boy, that's a lot
So,
to keep up with.
It really is. Like, I have trouble keeping one bouncer together. I could imagine keeping 3 together in a weekend. Like, that has to be a lot of work. Again, they always love their merch and their wraps. They're always, again, they have some pretty sick stuff. I know you always rock your little mirror, your sunset mirror hoodie, which I'm so jelly
yeah,
of.
those are cool. I brought it this weekend.
Yeah,
I didn't end up
it's
using
pretty
it today.
slick.
Robin, yes, Braden Upchurch is running in this class, and he was in the 13th spot. Angie, you are on top of it. And we've got Brett Moore checking in from Melbourne, Australia, just after 4 a.m. Saturday right now.
Wow.
And about 75 degrees and beautiful day yesterday.
Oh, man.
Sounds great, Brett. Thanks for tuning in with us
Yeah.
yet again, especially at 4 a.m.
75 and sunny.
91.936 for Dan Carter.
Again, 75 and sunny. You can't beat that, you know. And Melbourne, Australia. That's super awesome.
Ethan Mueller on the line.
I was listening to Matt Damon talk about how big the spiders are in Australia.
No, thank you. Stick with Kentucky.
Yeah. He's like, they're like the size of a dinner plate. He's like, it's crazy.
That's a hard pass.
Got a smooth run going here. I like that kind of candy paint cage. How it comes to a point in the back, really sharp looking. And that's kind of something cool about you see a lot with the side-by-side class. Everybody builds their own chassis or builds their own roll cage, and it's really neat to see the different signature styles on different cages that come out. And obviously, a lot of guys do, cool powder coating or candy paint, which is always neat to see. And I really just like the variety, of color combinations. It's always neat to see how much guys make them their own.
There's an art to it, that's for sure.
Yeah. Again, I'm also still amazed at how many drivers we have standing by that race line starting gate, just absolutely glued to the course. Again, Timmy's right there in the middle of the pack. Martin Stewart over there. Will Stewart's son for our old school rock bouncy community.
Ethan Mueller making his way down the course. Now remember, as always, things on camera are steeper than they appear.
It's
Just
like
trust
the mirror.
us.
Yeah. Things are not what they appear.
It's like in Jurassic Park when the T-Rex is chasing them and says objects in mirror closer than they appear.
Great movie. Great movie.
Objects on camera are steeper than they appear.
Yes. And it is. Even when I watch some of the races back, I'm like, that doesn't look that steep. And I'm like, then you're watching buggies roll down the hill backwards. You're watching a tube chassis side by side that's airborne. You're like, that's not that bad.
Ethan made it work.
108.578 for Ethan Miller.
And this was Ethan's second race with us. He raced with us at Windrock.
Okay.
So glad to have him back out
Heck
here.
yeah. Again, I know we have some new side-by-side drivers as well. We have a few bouncer drivers that are new.
Well, speaking of new to this class,
Yes.
not new to us, of course, Brantley Havens
Yes.
on the course now.
His dad's in there co-driving.
Brantley started with us in the youth class. He graduated out of that last season. Had a heck of a season in the youth class. Did a great job, and he is now out here in his first race in our Rock Life stock class. He said, I was talking to him and his dad, and his dad said, man, if I was doing a Bounty Hill, I was driving today on a Bounty Hill, I couldn't be any more nervous than I am right now for Brantley.
Yeah.
Gonna be driving.
And I think he's our first UTV driver that came from the youth class to a stock rig. So again, that's kind of neat to see. Again, one of our guys that again had an absolutely awesome, legendary season as a youth driver. So it's great to see him bump up to the stock class.
And that's one of the fun things, and really one of the main purposes of the youth class is we want to get as many people involved as possible and make it a family event for those that want to and have those options. But it's also to get the kids that are interested that seat time and get them to start learning, the mechanics of driving and piloting a vehicle, because they've never done that before.
Yeah.
They don't have their driver's license.
Yes.
So, to just get them in there and get them to being able to feel out what it is to drive something.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, definitely.
And then to be able to see, like Brantley's doing now, moving on up to the stock class, that's really cool.
And again, to see a guy racing a side-by-side that literally won't be able to drive for at least a few more years in an actual car, kind of gives an impression of how awesome that is to see some of these young drivers out here.
Yeah.
just because we have adults that have issues finishing courses. So, again, to see a youth driver being able to do it's pretty incredible. Again, super awesome to see him out here in our UTV stock class, racing with the big dogs. Again, competing against veteran drivers like Brandon Davis out here.
.387. Well done, Brantley Havens. Klay Kaysen is still in the lead, racing for his brother Cody's points with an 84.0. And then we've got Daniel Heckley with an 84.1. Dan Carter with a 91. Ethan Mueller with a 108. And Brantley Havens with a 130. I believe we've got Coy Chappelle on the line now.
Time to play a little coy. We got Coy Chappelle.
I like those rims. It's like that safety green, kind of like the Campbell Enterprises there.
That's all about the color scheme.
I do. It definitely makes a statement. Let's put it that way.
That's right.
It is like the safety neon green. Again, I think with the UTV stock class, there's not really much of a super crazy course today. It's just, I would say, more of a medium course. However, when you put that race word attached to it, now everybody's pushing harder. You're hitting the jumps harder. You're trying to push on the uphill, trying to push on the downhill. And there's a couple kind of ravines out there that you hit. If you don't hit them just right, you can, like I said, with Adam Koontz, you know,
Adam
can,
knows that now.
You can see that I've broken a tie rod out there, and the bouncer hit one, a couple years ago. Came across this main one coming right across there, clipped it, and broke a tie rod. So again, even big bouncers, I think you can see problems. So not to mention some of the big jumps you'll see guys hitting tomorrow.
Woo, old Coy's hunting that probably third place on this track he's running right now. Let's see if he can hold it. Come on, let's go, let's go.
Got a good run going so far.
Again, some of those downhill sections are a little off camber, so you're going down kind of an angle. It gets a little sketchy right there. Can definitely see those rear tires lift a little.
I think the off-camber driving is definitely one of those, like, mind over matter.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I totally agree.
That's an 85.920.
85.920.
That's a third place time right now.
Wow.
Not bad. But yeah, when you're first driving or first getting used to, driving off-road and getting that seat time, it's like, okay, I know I'm not going to tip over. I can do it, but it sure feels wrong,
Yeah.
When you're out, got that little off-camber tilt, and you're like, it's okay, it's fine.
Yeah.
But you have to learn what is okay and what, in fact, is not okay.
You really have to. And kind of you kind of hit the nail on the head. You really have to get comfortable kind of being uncomfortable and knowing that tipping point.
Know what your vehicle can handle and what's not going to end well.
Yeah. And again, I always like to pick on Timmy. Timmy's one of those guys that I think you could put him in any buggy, and he kind of feels real comfortable in that uncomfortable situation, to where he kind of knows that, hey, this is okay. Even though we're leaning, it's okay. It's okay. We're safe. We're fine. And then when you hit the edge of that, that's when it starts becoming a little bit more wild ride. But again, some of those bouncers, I think you'll see it happen tomorrow. Got Jay Stewart sitting up on that race line starting gate.
Speaking of wild rides.
Yes.
Jay's usually good for at least one of those
yeah.
in a weekend.
Again, he's racing our UTV stock class as well as our bouncer in that Ford Play buggy. Again, I always make sure that pronunciation is very clear. Again, he's racing a Ford motor, reject fab chassis. Him and Daniel always like to battle it out as well. Him and Jay, as well as Brandon Davis. Those three are I think, again, part of those good side bets. It's always interesting to kind of hear about the side bets the night before. It's always good, interesting pit time conversation.
Jay hates trees.
Jay did have a little trouble with finding every tree on the course at Windrock. So this is good for him
He
this
did.
weekend. There are no trees out
Yeah,
here.
he had some probable trees at West Virginia as well, although a rock ended up ending his day. But he had some trees that gave him some problems too there, which, again, Zach commented moments ago. It's kind of funny that he was, he has a business where he cuts down trees, delivers firewood. So there's certain gas stations. If you're buying firewood at a gas station, chances are it came from Jay Stewart. So that's kind of neat.
Oh.
Quick run here. Having a smooth run.
.934. That's a 4th place time. Currently, Klay was the first one out the gate today, and he laid down a smoking time that Daniel Heckley got real close to.
Yeah.
But otherwise, he set the bar high, and Klay is still in the lead. Zach Carter.
Again,
ripping off the starting line.
Love that wrap. It's got a camo, white, gray, and black camo wrap. And the color of the chassis is like a bronze copper.
Yeah, I like that.
Definitely a sharp kind of candy paint there.
I believe this is Zach's first time racing with us.
Heck yeah.
Here in the NRRA.
Yeah. Definitely tell he has some race mods done to that. See that radiator mount in that upper tight area. Again, very clean wrap and sharp looking chassis. And he's driving the wheels off this thing right now, so definitely doing some suspension work there. Came out of our race line starting gate pretty hard. He is flying.
Not his first rodeo.
Yes, it is not. Well played. Well played.
He did his homework on the course, too.
Yeah. Again, knowing that, where to go, when to do, and all that is kind of important as well.
That's pretty darn important.
Yes.
There you go.
Again, making quick work of that course, looking smooth. Even the downhill section was going well. See what his time's going to be. .066, not bad for a first-time racer. I think we got Josh Krapinski up there in the starting gate.
Was it the neon pink that gave it away?
Yeah, I would say, talking about color schemes, having an all-black rig with some neon pink for such a rugged man kind of always makes it slightly comical. And if he has met Josh, he is a laughing guy, but he's not a guy that I would have put a mouth off to. He is a small mountain of a man. So I think he's very confidently representing that neon pink.
Josh is racing all 3 classes
Wow.
in the UTV today, or planning to
Yeah.
anyway. So we'll see him in Stock, Cup, and Bounty this weekend.
Trying to keep that one rig alive, Again, we've seen Dan Carter do it before with one rig. Again, definitely takes a beating. So, and Josh is a heck of a great guy. Definitely loves the sport. Made several podiums last year, so it was super neat to see him on there. And I think he even won in one of our stock class races last year. So super excited for Josh, and again, heck of a great guy.
We don't have too many UTV drivers that run all 3
Yes.
classes, because you basically are taking a stock rig to run Bounty.
Yeah.
Then, unless you have it,
Multiple rigs.
multiple rigs, which it's kind of rare to have that.
Yes.
I think Dan Carter might be the only one.
Yeah. Again, showing up with 3 rigs to race 3 classes is just bananas. And we've even seen Dan Carter race the VIN class here. So I think it was last year they raced the VIN class, him and Brian Dunn, and took turns on a Cherokee that just
That's right.
was mutilated by the end of the day. But they had a really good time with it. Their smiles per dollars was definitely a great ratio in that Cherokee last year.
He's got his passenger with him today. Let's go, let's go. That's a 95.
95.038. Zach Carter before him just put down a 95.066.
Wow.
Keeping it tight.
It is.
Here.
Again,
so
we
tight.
And we have a ton of guys in our UTV Cup Series today, so it's going to be interesting to see what that fastest time is going to be.
Klay Kaysen still in the lead, running for his brother Cody with an 84.0, followed right behind by Daniel Heckley with an 84.1. And then we've got Coy Chappelle with an 85, Jay Stewart's with an 88, Dan Carter 91, Josh Kapinski 95.03, Zach Carter 95.06, and we've got
Clint Garrison here taking off. We've seen Clint start out, I don't know, 7-8 years ago now in a stock UTV. Seeing him kind of return to the stock class after upgrading to a big bouncer is also kind of cool. He's pretty local to the area, so I know he has a whole gaggle of people rolling in with him. I saw a Snapchat last night, and there was like 4 or 5 rigs with 40-foot goosenecks with a bunch of rigs on there. There was 4 rows of them at dinner last night on his Snapchat. So I'm like, he brought a whole crew with him at this event.
It's always fun to have your folks come out and get to enjoy the race with you.
I'm sure they're going to have a lot of fun tonight, goofing around. Like I said, they had I think 4 or 5 rigs all lined up with different multiple vehicles on them. So he'll be having a good time this weekend. And it's great to have a hometown race, you know. Maybe someday we could make it to Illinois.
Get everybody involved.
No, but
you need to move south, Matt.
Yeah, it's neat to see again. It's great to see all of our hometown drivers showing up. And again, speaking of hometown drivers, we're repping the 8-Up shirt today.
That's right.
It is, because he's our rookie.
Featured driver Friday.
Yes, which I'm so glad Bree brought up, and we have rocked it out. I have so much fun wearing driver shirts. We were talking about some of the cool ones we're going to wear the rest of the season. But Colby Reich is our current Rookie of the Year. We have one of his helmets up here. We'll showcase you guys later.
Ooh.
87.440. Wow, that's a quick time.
That's a 3rd place time currently for Clint Garrison.
Again, Clint's, like I said, a local Kentucky guy, so it's kind of neat to see he brought his friends and family out with him. I'm sure they'll definitely be packed in tomorrow for the Clint team.
Next up, Big Don Curtis.
All right, Don Curtis on the line now. We're used to seeing Don in the Vin class, but this season he also decided to jump on into the Rock Life Off-Road UTVStock class.
Again, does a great job. Obviously, his big body Chevy kind of sticks out like a sore thumb in our VIN class just because it is such a monster-looking truck compared to some of the Cherokees or a Samurai that we're racing against it. You could almost put a Samurai in the bed of his truck, So it's always awesome to see that big monster-powered vehicle running up there. Again, Don Curtis's brother does some of the welding for him, so I'm sure that cage was custom built in-house. They do a ton of job to keep that keep their race rigs ready.
Takes a village.
It really does. It really does.
Or else a lot of long nights in the shop.
Yeah.
Or both.
It does take a village. I mean, think about bleeding brakes. It's kind of a 2-person job. You kind of need 2 people to bleed brakes,
I remember my brother making me help him do that when we were in like high school, and he would work on people's cars, was one of his first jobs. And he recruited me into sitting in there, and pushing the brakes, helping him do it. And I was like, I feel like I should get paid for this if you're getting paid to work on the car, and I'm helping you. I don't think he ever did, though.
I'm sure. Yeah, that Curtis racing team is kind of a family affair. We see them packing in each event.
102.300 for Don Curtis.
Good job, Big Don. Next on the line, if y'all haven't seen this guy race before, you're just like everybody else here. Lee Blake. I asked him if he's any good. He said no, but he's going to have a good time. So I said that's even better.
All right.
I love it.
We're listening to Zach. Lee Blake is on the line.
Lee Blake's one of our newer racers. Got that 777 number
that's
plate.
That's my race number on
Aww.
Judy. I've never seen somebody else with it before.
That 777 number plate there. Again, I know there's several different smaller UTV series that race out there. So a couple guys build a race rig that can do double duty for the National Rock Racing Association and some other stuff. Like Badlands Off-Road Park has a thing called the Trek Series where they do 3 or 4 races a year. Usually a little shorter than it's endurance racing, but they're a little shorter. Ultra 4 will be racing there later this year. So I know that several guys build a rig that can do kind of multi-purpose. Again, it's always great when you still put cups in it, though, or have a radio or a cooler. I'm sure Judy's hauled a cooler in its day or two.
She's hauled more hay than anything.
I can imagine. Horses are hungry, right?
Yeah.
Got a smooth run going here. Again, luckily got a good breeze, so that dust is staying down.
His run is looking really good.
That's smooth, nice, and again, that downhill section, you want to kind of check up a little bit there just because some of those off-camber hills definitely can get a little squirrely.
Come on, Lee, let's go, let's go.
Come on, Lee. That was a good run. Let's see what we got here. 88.660.
Wow. Time again for a first-time racer. That's absolutely moving.
I didn't expect anything, and I got an 8.8. Not too shabby, sir.
That's a third-place time right now.
Wow.
Next up, we got Scotty, Too Hotty
Klay
Hotman.
Kaysen still in the lead with an 84.0. Then Daniel Heckley right behind him with an 84.1. Josh Krapinski, Lee Blake then with that 88.6 that he just put down. And then Jay Stewart's right behind him with an 88.9.
Again, coming out quick and setting that fast time is really hard to do.
Looks like Scotty Harden out on the course now.
Good looking blue cage there. Again, it's, coming out, and it's so hard to do, coming out and setting that fast time, and then having it stick all day is hard to do. Again, we've seen several racers over the years do it, come out, bouncers too, setting that fast time and letting it stick all day long. But again, being that first guy out, you're not sure how to gauge, again, how hard to hit some of the hills, how hard to make some of those corners, how fast to push it downhill. So seeing that is actually a really impressive feat.
Scotty had a third-place finish at Winrock a few weeks ago for our season opener. See if he can pull that off again this weekend.
Yeah. Again, this is course 1 on Friday. So, again, we have a course 2 coming up later on this afternoon. We'll take a real quick intermission so we can shut down and restart the live feed. So, again, this is the first half of the day still. We're on the UTV stock class. 92.212 for Mr. Scotty Harden.
92.212.
Anthony Burton on the line. If you guys are just joining us, welcome to Hillside Live. As Matt said, we are on round 1 for our Rock Life Off-Road UTV stock class. We've got a handful of drivers left to go, and then we also have our VIN class today and our Super Grip UTV Cup class. And we will have round 2 for all 3 of those as well. Got a beautiful day here at Wildcat Off-Road Park in East Bernstadt, Kentucky.
All right, you take it real easy right there. That's not going to help you down, but it does stop you from moving over. Okay.
Anthony Burton doing a nice job making his way around this course. And we've got a nice long course laid out here at Wildcat, making full use of this hillside behind us. We've got 2 courses for 6 classes. So there's a lot of racing going to be happening on here over here this weekend.
And what's crazy is it's almost the same area of all 6 courses we race again. So it's really neat to see that utilize
reconfiguration.
It is. And it's again, if you're racing 3 or 4 classes, it's very confusing. You're like, wait, which
sure
which way to go? Which again, guys like Dan Carter who have raced all 3 classes. You have 3 different courses, even though you're in the same vehicle in the same area. You have 3 different classes of 3 different courses. So
gotta be on your toes.
121.171 for Anthony Burton.
I see some neon orange on the starting line. I know that's Dylan Daller.
Oh, yeah. That's a very bright cage. Again, I think he buys his paint from.
Dylan ended up on the podium at Winrock in the Cup class.
All right, next up, Dylan Daller. Let's see if he can get the top spot. Let's go, Dylan.
Another Middle Tennessee fella.
Yeah?
We've got a handful of them that are all pretty near me in Middle Tennessee.
Heading over that Murfreesboro area.
Murfreesboro. Everybody lives in Murfreesboro these days.
There's a big area in Tennessee. Tennessee and Kentucky are our 2 biggest states for racers, I think. Alabama has a few.
And everybody that's leaving California, apparently.
Yeah.
They're all going to Murfreesboro.
I said Texas is a big spot right now for people leaving California.
Sean Keller, no. Vin will go after our stock class. We've got a few drivers left still after Dylan's run. We're on round 1 for the Rock Life Offroad-UTV stock class. If you're just joining us, welcome to Hillside Live. We are here at Wildcat Off-Road Park for the Mickey Thompson NRRA Round 2 this weekend, presented by SCS Gearbox.
Again, making smooth work of that downhill section.
Like he took a slightly different line on the downhill. .114, and he did take a slightly different path on the way down, but that's all right as long as he was on the correct side of the flag, and he was. So
and that's why some of the off-road courses we have here, it's kind of crazy with this. If you have the whole hillside, you can take whatever course that work. We got Chase O'Connell sitting on the starting line. That side-by-side sounds different. I wonder what Chase is running.
What is that?
Is that a Yamaha?
Is it?
That sounds like a Yamaha. Sounds like something different.
Whoa, hitting those whoops there.
Again, from the back, you can see lots of paneling. I mean, lots of tubing. So it's. We'll check it out. We'll ask him.
It's always fun seeing new names and on our drivers list and new faces in the meetings.
This is a guy I got to talk to this morning because his girlfriend's wearing a teal and white hat. And I was like, hey, I like your teal and white hat. I was like, because they don't make teal stuff.
This is how Matt remembers things.
I do. It's the first time ever racing with us. He's excited.
You got to be wearing teal when you talk to Matt.
Yeah, pretty
if you
much.
want him to remember you.
She had a bunch of rings and watches on. She's like, I have teal everything. I'm like, it's pretty awesome. Oh, I mean, my buggy's teal. Him and Dan Carter were up there talking after I left. Dan was giving him some pointers.
Come on, Chase.
I will definitely find out what he's running.
We're thinking it's a Razor 800. Got it all blacked out, so. Speaking of having new drivers out here this weekend, if you think you would like to try some racing with the National Rock Racing Association, you can head to the website. I'm going to tell you that in just a second after I get Chase's time.
That's a 131.450.
131.450 for Chase O'Connell. But you can head to nationalrockracing.com and you can find our guidelines for our safety requirements for our classes and our schedule of events for the rest of the season. See if you want to come on out and join the fun too. We've got 6 classes you can choose from. What is that?
So this
Brandon Davis
in
an unrecognizable
It is. This
rig.
is your current season champion.
Matt's bursting at the seams to tell us about this thing.
Current season champion and rock bouncer. However, this is Brandon Davis's brand new chassis for his Can-Am. I got to talk to him earlier, and he said that he finally broke down and bought a new chassis for the little Can-Am that could, because the last one took such a beating. He was literally welding it back together after every race.
That little Can-Am did everything it could.
It did.
Possible.
For like 3 years. This thing just got the crap beat out of it, literally at every race for 3 years. So he said, I didn't tell you guys this because I heard you talking on live feed. He said, but I literally had to weld it back together after every race to the point where I'm like, someday I'm going to hit a tree and this thing's going to just like all the pieces are going to fall off.
Be in like 50 pieces.
So he said, we tore down the rock bouncer in the off season, put it back together. So he said, why we had this 3-week layover, 2.5 weeks, he said, I had the chassis sitting there. We tore the Can-Am apart, put it on this, and got everything ready to go. And he said, it's a lot of work putting these. So he said, I finally have a new chassis. He said, we don't have any graphics on it yet, but he said, we got a new chassis done. We're excited. And hopefully this thing will hang together for a little while longer.
Hey, it looks pretty tough.
It does look tough. We'll see if the time's fast enough. Wow. 81.560.
Klay Kazin held on all the way through till like the very end of the round 1, and then Brandon Davis come in and swooped in ahead of him.
With 2 racers to go, Brandon Davis comes in and takes that number 1 spot. Man, absolutely flying through that run.
Maybe the Can-Am's more aerodynamic now.
It's the new chassis. That's what he's going to say. It's the new chassis. Again, I told him, I said in jest, we always make jokes about how much you beat this poor little Can-Am up. But he said, and it was a good Can-Am. He said, but just the beating that chassis took was just unreal. And he goes, I didn't tell anybody, but I was literally welding it back together like after every race. And it got to be where he goes, one day I was going to hit something, and it's like I'm out of a cartoon. You hit a hill, and every part just falls off of it. So he said we finally bought a brand new chassis and transferred everything over.
They can only take so much.
Really. Yeah, and it's not like he's gentle. He races 2 separate classes that are both kind of extreme, and he pushes it really hard.
Braden Upchurch, I believe, is going to wrap up round 1.
Braden also got that Rock Life Off-Road crew. He's
got some good-looking graphics on the buggy, too.
They help out a ton of the side-by-side guys, I know, with parts. And definitely if you're Kentucky, Tennessee guys, I know they go over and grab parts from him. So Brian tries to help out as many racers as he can. Braden definitely a hard racer, likes to get out and have a good time. We got to hang out with him a little bit last night around the campfire / smudge pot. They took a DeWalt powered air fan and blew it in the smudge pot, and the amount of flame you can get out of those things is insane. But I'll tell you what, that sucker was warm for quite a while. Got our VIN class warming up over there in the pits. Again, checking up a little bit there on that ledge, kind of taking his time out. Again, after seeing a side-by-side break there, you see a few guys take just 1 extra second to double check and make sure they're okay. Ooh. Literally.
See his time. Ooh.
Man.
85.735 for Braden Upchurch. All right, guys, I'm getting our top 5 real quick. And while I figure those out, we're going to take a quick commercial break, and then we'll be right back.
Rebirthed from the depths of Baja, Mickey Thompson Tires announces a new American mud terrain legend. The new Baja Legend MTZ. Silica reinforced T4 tread compound. Powerply 3-ply construction. Improved 4-pitch side biters. Proven MTZ tread styling for undisputed traction. 35 different sizes, and one is just waiting for your rig. The Baja Legend MTZ.
What you want? No matter where your ride takes you. Whether it's a quick trip or a slow climb. When you choose RCV Performance Axles, you're guaranteed to finish every time.
All right, guys, we are back, and I'm going to give you that top 5 rundown from round 1 for the Rock Life UTV stock class. Brandon Davis swooped in right at the end there with an 81.5. And then we had Klay, who had hung on to the lead for almost the whole race.
Almost.
With an 84.0. Daniel Heckley right behind him with an 84.1. And then Braden Upchurch with an 85.7. And Chappelle with an 85.9. Those are your top 5 from round 1. That means we are ready to move into our VIN class. And I see Don Curtis on the line.
That full-body Chevy sticks out. It's definitely very noticeable. Again, I love that big monster motor. You know, it's always great to see the big body trucks out here compared to the, you know, Samurais or, you know, a Cherokee. Again, Cherokees are very common, so you see a lot of guys convert them just because the platform is very readily available for parts and service, different equipment. Obviously, the availability of the unit itself is pretty common.
But most of them do not come with that sweet custom front grille. So we've got Don Curtis, Charles Cariss, and Justin Hoback running in the VIN class today.
Sean Keller says it's his second favorite class, and I would probably agree. It's definitely – I have a 1992 Jeep Cherokee that I had about $10 million worth of fun in back in the day. And I paid like $362.85 for it or something like that. A Razor Turbo XP. Okay. I like it. Okay.
I remember the old XP 900 we filmed some 4x4 Nation videos with back in the day.
back in the day.
Back when it was like new and cool.
Yeah.
Our cool new Razor XP 900.
You're like, I don't like to brag. It's a 900. Again, Don Curtis, that Curtis Racing team coming off the starting line, that big body Chevy. I think he's a 454 with a turbo 400.
Things just got a little louder out here.
It did, much louder. This is like rock bouncer drivetrain underneath a big Chevy heavy truck. So it's always great to watch him get out and actually just thrash on this thing. We were teasing him after last season, like what ideas he was going to try to lighten it up, and he's like, the problem is it's just so heavy. You know, it's so big, so monstrous.
There's a lot of metal on there.
It is. Get just such a big monster vehicle.
But he makes it work.
It is.
Look at it going through those whoops.
It is. Tires in the air. You got to love it. You know.
Nikki, most things are better in person. So if you too would like to be able to come watch a race in person and experience all the action, the wind in your face and the dust and the horsepower, go to nationalrockracing.com and check out our calendar of events for the rest of the season. And hopefully there will be one close by or close enough to you that you can come on out and have all the fun in person with us. Of course, we always love having you on Hillside Live if you guys aren't able to be here in person.
I feel like that was like an infomercial. Sunday, Sunday, Sunday.
It is different. It's better in person.
Yes.
So come on out if you can sometime this season if you've never been able to make it to a race before.
And really, we are kind of coming near a near location near you because we travel so much now. Again, spreading out West Virginia to Texas. I mean, we do quite a bit of racing. We got West Virginia's back on the calendar again this year. We're excited about it.
We've got a good
evening
lineup
range
for the rest of the season. We'll do a rundown of the calendar when we get a break in a minute.
Man, hearing that thing rip through the finish line.
Did you really have to do that to him? All right.
Kind of tired of getting picked on.
Did you show that?
8 years.
135.602 from Mr. Don Curtis in that big body Chevy.
Oh, Brandon got away.
You want to interview him?
Well, he's coming back.
All right, I got to sign 1 minute. He's got to go talk to Clyde. Probably check. Hey, what time?
Non-official business.
He's like, what time was that again? I can see him saying that too. What time was that again?
Charles Cariss on the line.
Again, he's running that XJ body that we see so many guys out.
It's an obstacle course, Brandon.
And you're going to find out here why in just a second.
All right. Let's see how Charles handles this course, and then we're going to hear a little something from Mr. Brandon Davis.
Again, those XJs are kind of world famous for just absolutely taking a beating out there on the course. And Charles has definitely made his tried and true. He's definitely battle tested his before he even started racing it. And even the last few years, he's made some adjustments to make it a little more nimble and a little more agile, as well as make it more durable.
Brandon, what do you think about the Vin class?
I wish I could do it, but I would need a bigger trailer.
Oh.
Start stacking them in there on each other.
Need a team semi or two, I guess.
Yeah.
Start bringing.
I've tried to get Matt to bring out one of his Cherokees
we
or
will.
the mini vehicles that he has, and I'm like, you drive a hill, I'll drive a hill, it'll be great.
You know, it'd be just as fun. You know, those times, Bray, you've run the four-seater doing stuff. It's just, you know, where you're out there, don't care.
Yep.
It's Yeah, it's fun.
We had several people on a live feed who were like, this is a blast. And one guy was like, this is my second favorite class to watch.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah.
I said, I've had some Cherokees back in the day I used to beat on, and you can have $10 million worth of fun in a $300 Cherokee.
Yeah. Yeah, it's literally junkyard stuff.
It is.
A lot of it.
Again, Dex Browder kind of, you know, doing a lot of Cherokee stuff. So, yeah, it's go out there and just absolutely have a blast, beat on them. You know, and we see a lot of the Cherokees hop into our VIN class just because you can buy them really affordable. You know, you can put the safety equipment in there, make it very durable, very, safe as well as, reliable.
Yep.
And again, it's running that same 4.0 platform that's, in Cherokees and Wranglers and so many other vehicles.
Parts are everywhere.
Everywhere.
When you need stuff.
You can go to O'Reilly's. I mean, from literally 1989 to like 04, they didn't change a thing on the Cherokee or the Grand Cherokee, you know?
Yep.
So I think they went from distributor to cool on plug. But other than that, it's like pretty much the same.
Same
thing.
Charles.
Whoa!
We're ready to get the protractor out.
Hit the flag.
Hey, check. Did we get a time? All right.
That's a 160.2.
Did get a flag penalty, it sounds like.
Yeah,
He made it all the way through the course and then took out the finish
30-second flag.
Oh, man. That's a 160.215 with the flag penalty.
All right. Why they get that lined up? We got Brandon Davis up in the booth with us. Again, our current season champion rock bouncers. I was telling everyone how we always tease you about you taking a beating on the Can-Am, and you finally upgraded chassis now.
You took off the line, and I was like, what is this thing?
You know, I didn't realize how bad it really was until I got a new frame under that thing.
Yeah.
It turns equal both directions now.
Yeah, equal both directions.
Yeah. There isn't a chatter when you're in the throttle. So it was definitely due time. I was wanting to do it during the off season, but redoing Menace just was a lot more time consuming than I'd planned, and I bumped it a few races,
Yeah.
And I did it between Windrock and this race. So definitely a lot of effort, but worth it.
Yeah.
Well, it's looking pretty darn tough now.
Thank
The little Can-Am that could 2.0.
Yeah. And that's all the same suspension on there, hubs, everything that I've raced for 2 years.
So and that was going to be my next question. What have you upgraded when you put the new chassis? Did you put on some parts in there?
Same motor, transmission, everything.
Okay.
I've, of course, rebuilt bearings in the A-arms and did stuff like that.
Maintenance
and I
stuff.
took the doors off of it and welded a bar.
Yep.
Other than that, same stuff. I figured not broke, don't fix it kind of thing.
Hey, that works.
And everything was straight. So.
How did it feel today racing? Obviously, you pulled out a fastest time on the course one. So how did it feel overall compared to the older chassis?
It's phenomenal. I mean, just the turning. That one had gotten – it would not turn –
It must have been really bad.
It would not turn left.
Really?
It would take 100 feet to turn left.
So
I knew it was getting worse and worse, and I was having to weld it after every race, the bulkhead. So it had to happen.
Yeah.
So
how did it feel that Klay was in the lead for – he was the first
the
one
whole
to go,
race.
and pretty much until, 3 drivers left or something?
Yeah.
And then you come in and, 3 seconds faster?
Yeah, and that happens, but they're up there ribbing me and yelling at me, don't let us, a Polaris beat you and all this stuff.
Oh, man.
So
and then
Daniel's up there right there with them, so had to show them something,
Yeah, were you the inspiration for Daniel's Can-Am this season? Or they saw what yours has been capable of for the last couple years, and
and they are a great machine. They're hard to work on, but something they've done with the platform is really good. Compared to the Polaris for doing what we're doing.
Yeah.
They all have their place.
Yeah.
Right.
But your 3 cylinders, they're a little longer. So they're just a lot better to work with.
Yeah,
for
again,
what we do.
We've seen, obviously you've dominated very well with the Can-Am, but we have a lot of racers out there that try to knock you off again. So it's interesting to see some are better, like you said, some are better than others, and obviously some
There's
guys
pros and cons to
absolutely.
most of them.
Yeah, if it's a tight woods course, mine's long and wide. They're gonna squeeze on me pretty hard. So, and I'm twice a lot of their age right now. So, I don't have room.
What's that got?
Yeah,
to do
yeah.
with it?
I don't have much room for error.
Yeah. Yeah, that definitely leaves a little tighter race when you're a little older.
Yeah.
Let's just say.
Yeah.
Just a little more seat time.
Yeah.
You're just the more veteran racer.
Right.
We'll just say that.
Yeah.
He's the more veteran racer.
Take a few ibuprofen and I'm good to go. Ready for the next one.
Taking your fish oil and lubing up in the morning,
We got Cody Kayson's not here because he's at his senior prom this weekend, and then we got Brandon over here popping the ibuprofen.
That's right.
Oh, man. Hey, we love having all ages, all types, all backgrounds.
Absolutely.
All fields of, everything out
That's
here.
what's great about this. You can literally go buy you a new Polaris and put some safety stuff on it and come out here and race.
And again, we have several,
You know.
3 or 4 guys this weekend racing as their very first race ever.
Oh, yeah.
So it's super neat to see that again. I'm glad you touched about that. You know, we had 3 or 4 guys out here that literally this is their very first race ever. And it's so neat to see that, especially, you know, from a guy who started out. I was a goober and just showed up with my buggy like everybody else. So it's super neat to see that, and I appreciate that again. You know, shout out to all the guys that show up and say, hey, this is new, exciting. You know, Dan Bowman last year at Windrock was like, he said, I don't care if I'm so slow. I got to use my turn signals at the turns. He said, I'm just here to have a good time. And then this year at Windrock ended up on the podium.
Oh, yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
talk about coming
he's come a
full
long
circle.
way.
You know, it's very neat to see.
Yeah.
Everybody starts somewhere.
Yeah, and as a driver, that feels good when you can tell you're making big progress like that.
Yeah.
He's leaps and bounds making progress. So.
Again, our driver shirt Friday. We wore your shirt last weekend as our current season champion as well. This week we're wearing Colby Reichs. He's a guy who literally did make that leap and bound. Said last year,
Absolutely.
I committed. I'm going to make all 10 races this year. Ended up on the podium. Became our Rookie of the Year driver. That's our Driver Friday shirt. So.
That's
Feature
cool.
Driver Fridays.
Yes.
That's awesome.
We're having fun with it.
And people don't realize the effort it is to make all 10 events.
It is.
You know, because a lot of stuff's back-to-back weekends. You know, if you break something, you're overnighting parts. I had parts overnighted here for the Can-Am.
Wow.
I did some testing at the farm on my way here, and the pump went out on the power steering.
Ooh.
And I had it overnighted to Wildcat and put it on yesterday or last night. So you just – and people don't realize that.
Yeah,
it's
no.
Huge time and energy and
it's
money
a lot
commitment.
Exactly.
It's Easter weekend. A lot of people are going to be hurrying
Yes.
home tomorrow night and want to be home for Easter Sunday. And well, Brandon, we appreciate your commitment. Well done out there for round 1. Thanks for coming up to chat with us. We've got Justin Hoback on the line now to wrap up the VIN class. Thanks, Brandon.
Again, that was one of Colby's things he had talked about. His commitment was making all 10 races, so super neat to see Colby out here for our, as Bree says, feature Driver Friday. I'm glad we came up with that idea. We. Yes.
Yeah, I'm glad we did too, Matt.
Again, we got Justin Hoback taking off the line there in the old WT, which we almost didn't get to see run this weekend.
We almost did not. The WT's keys did not make it to Kentucky with us last night, but Zach Garner was nice enough to
swing by and grab him.
Swing by and get him on his way in early this morning. So.
I guess that's like hashtag first world problems. You have so many vehicles' keys, you got to jockey them all around, you know.
And Justin, of course, has both of his kids are racing in the youth class, so he's got a lot to stay on top of on a race weekend.
As well as he pretty much runs our entire youth program.
He does.
So
he and Haley both are definitely a huge part of our UTV youth class, and Justin also helps with our safety checklist and starting line, and we appreciate man, things are flying around up here.
So
we
again,
appreciate all of that and all of our volunteers for how much they help us keep things moving smoothly out here.
So Justin has a little bit on his mind when he's coming to a race, other than just one set of keys. He has a handful of different vehicles to worry about, as well as, again, like I said, essentially just runs our entire youth program and does an amazing job with it. They have their own youth driver dads group where they can talk about courses and things they like to see of the sport, and it's really, really neat to see. Again, they have their own drivers meeting, and it's really neat to see because, again, we've all been there. We've all been that kid that was a fan and really appreciate that. So we again, it means so much, and a huge thank you to Justin and his wife, for doing all of that and really helping out with that. And they do such a great job with it. So this is kind of this fun time, I think, where he gets to blow off steam and hop in the old WT work truck
in the WT
and just have fun with it and enjoy it. So I'm glad. And again, it helps do recovery with it. So very cool. He has the side-by-side rack on the back of it, so he can put a UTV on there. Wow. Doing some articulation there in the WT. Yeah. That big of a work truck is not really designed to do that. So
y'all ever wondered what a Ford F-250 could handle out on a race course?
Also, watch your head when you're climbing to that. There's
Gosh.
That roof rack's a little low.
It's low and it does not move.
It does not give. It does not care.
Smash your head into it.
You will see stars.
We've all done it at one point or
Yeah.
another.
All right, see what his time's going to be. 164.168 for Mr.
.688.
Mort 688 for Justin Hoback and the WT. Again, that'll wrap up our VIN class for the day, or wrap up for the morning. And that'll wrap up our VIN class. And again, we'll be back right after these messages.
What you want? No matter where your ride takes you. Whether it's a quick trip or a slow climb. When you choose RCV Performance Axles, you're guaranteed to finish every time.
All right, guys, give you that real quick rundown of our order for the VIN class. Don Curtis took the top spot with a 135, then Charles Cariss with a 160, and Justin Hoback with a 164. That was round one for the VIN class, and we are ready to move into round one for the Super Grip UTV Cup class now. All right.
All right, first up, Ryan Kegley. I'm pretty sure this is his
We've
first
got
time.
Ryan Kegley on the line.
That is an amazing wrap on there. Again, that kind of
It's
faded
looking
American
real sharp.
flag. That looks super sharp. And I like how he even did the rock rings red to match. Again, super sharp chassis. Again, it's really neat just to see the amount of work and guys put into how awesome the vehicles look as well. And if you spend that much time making it function well, it's kind of nice to see a little flair on there as well.
Ryan raced with us here at Wildcat last year, so this is his second
His
go
returning.
around with us. Yeah, he lives pretty local, I believe. So glad to have him back out here again with us.
Again, this is our first racer in the Cup Series here. Again, we just wrapped up our VIN class. And this is the first course of the day. We'll do a quick intermission, and then we'll kick off the second course later on this afternoon. We have 3 different classes racing today. I like that Klay Kaysen is up there in a lawn chair watching. You just see all these drivers standing there.
The only one
Yes.
sitting in a chair up
You
there.
see all the drivers standing there watching. They see Klay Kaysen feet kicked out, you know. Just watching, just paying attention. Again, he's also studying, too. Again, that's why you can see a lot of drivers paying attention closely here. Those big rocks are really way bigger than they look in pictures. They're massive. Justin Hoback last year was painting like orange marker on the course so you can remember it. And then he drew a big arrow sideways, and he goes, Brandon, and just put a big arrow going the other way. Brandon was like, what is this?
.105 for Ryan Kegley. That is our first driver for round one of the Super Grip UTV Cup class.
Now, next time we'll try to do it faster.
We've got Austin Connell on the line now.
Is that Mr. Porter up there working our starting line?
Austin Connell, let's go, let's go.
Sure is. Shout out to Jack Porter and all of our pit team for helping keep everything running smoothly and safely. They do safety checks for every driver on the starting line. Jack will not let you pull off the starting line unless everything is as it should be with your safety gear. That's very important, of course. And a huge thank you, as always, to our recovery crew that's out on the hill and so quick on their feet to keep an eye on all of our drivers.
Again, Jack takes good care of us. We appreciate him. Ooh, coming down sideways, turning on the hill. Again, they're doing this course. This is a long course.
All right,
You're doing uphills, downhills, turns. And it looks like a small section of it you do actually twice. Again, you can see that dust. Definitely some of the UTV Cup Series guys definitely have that dust kicking up.
Whoa.
6'9.164. I'm sorry, 6'14 for Austin Connell. Again, that is your new leader by a pretty good chunk. We'll see. I know we have so many guys that are definitely going to try to knock him off that podium, so we'll see how the day rolls out.
Oh, yeah, anything can happen still.
Again, give it a second. Let that dust clear off the course. And these guys are, you can definitely tell, in a lot more advanced machines than some of our stock guys because they're absolutely just pushing full tilt out there.
Dylan Daller on the line now.
And that iconic orange.
Dylan got second place in the Cup class at Windrock a few weeks ago. Let's see what he can pull out of his hat this time. He's ripping through there pretty good right now.
Yeah, definitely. That is a neon safety orange, I guess. I don't think you're allowed to hunt side by side or hunt deer out of side by sides. Pretty sure that's probably against the rules. Although I have a couple buddies who hunt, and they use their side by sides to hold the deer back with.
There you go.
I just don't know if you're allowed to hunt out of the side by side.
Dylan's got the right color scheme for
He
that.
does. I like that his stock rig and his Cup Series rig both kind of have that same orange theme. Kind of keeping it throughout.
That color coordinating, that's important.
Again, both are sharp rigs, too. And that's going to be a fast time.
.401. That is our current fastest time for round one in the Super Grip Cup class.
6'8.401.
Craig Zollner on the line here. Clock is hot. Good looking red buggy there. Again, it's also kind of interesting to see the different designs in the chassis of the Cup Series as well. Again, these are an unlimited series. You can have pretty much flexibility to design whatever kind of chassis you like, and we've seen a huge variety of these. It's always cool to see the color schemes as well. And they can vary in size, shape, color, and design. So it's kind of cool to see them.
Like a bag of Skittles out here.
It really is. It's even cool when they're all lined up. It's so neat to see. Obviously, black is a very prominent color because it hides your dents and your dings and your scratches and the rock chips. And
what? We get dents and dings and scratches out here?
Come on. I've seen you drive the old Judy, okay? The old big booty Judy.
I remember the first legit scratch that I put on the Avenger when it was brand new. We took it out to King of the Hammers for the backdoor shootout.
Yeah.
And I scraped the Nerf bar all up on a rock and got that first scratch in the powder coat gouged in there. Still remember that.
Those Hammers rocks don't forgive at all.
No. What was it, Clyde?
76.418 for Craig Zollinger. Not quite our fastest time, but it's close. Right now he's on the podium. Again, we got 15.
We got a lot
15,
still to go
about
here.
15 racers to go yet.
And with none other than Tim Cameron on the line right now.
A guy who's not scared about being on the podium at all.
He might be getting a little tired of it at this point.
I don't know. He is a pretty...
Maybe not.
His trophy case / room is pretty sick.
Timmy was was on top of the podium at Windrock for the Super Grip UTV Cup class and the Bouncer class.
He had a good weekend then.
He sure did.
2 first-place trophies. That's not a
starting off the year with a bang.
That's not a bad payday either. If you walk out and, take home 2 first-place trophies, you can't be mad at that. You got to pay for that new hauler somehow, Again, running that
Gotta
Army.
pay for the snacky snacks.
Priorities, bro, for real. Got that new Army wrap on the side with the. He's always running that kind of black and green, so.
That's definitely his color scheme.
Definitely. So again, kind of cool to see that Army wrap on there.
It's kind of like an unspoken, acknowledged thing out here that like the black and neon green is Timmy's.
It is. And I've seen other green buggies that were all green. Like I'm trying to think of some of the others right now. Yeah, the Hitman buggy. There's been a couple other buggies we've seen some green on. Brian Bebo Watt, his part of that Rock
Those are
Life.
green chassis.
Yeah,
though.
Rock Life Off-Road. His is green, but not quite the neon green that Timmy's is. Kind of that brighter green color. That and that orange RCV boot popping up in there.
All right, guys, we're going to let Timmy get his head straight on the start line right now. And we'll be right back after a quick commercial break.
The Mickey Thompson Premium Mud Terrain is on the road and full of undisputed attitude. The Baja Boss MT. No compromises, ever. We are purpose-built tires for truck and Jeep enthusiasts everywhere. All mud tires are not created equal, and here's the proof. Powerfly XD construction, asymmetrical tread design, extreme side biters, and more. Find your tire size today at MickeyThompsonTires.com.
What you want. No matter where your ride takes you. Whether it's a quick trip or a slow climb. When you choose RCV Performance Axles, you're guaranteed to finish every time.
And we're back. Again, we got Timmy Cameron sitting on that race line starting gate. We're finishing our starting line flag. It had been ran over once, so they're trying to put it back up and get it all reassembled and make sure our timers are good to go. I see Matt Myrick over there. I got the Busted Knuckle film crew in the house. Charles Chris I saw this morning. We got High Octane Films out there. Mad Ram 11 is also on the hill, so getting great time to check out their content later after the race. They always do a great job of getting that stuff posted pretty quick. So if you're not able to hang out on this work day Friday with us all day, you can always check out the content later. They do a great job editing and putting all the good parts in there, you know. What's up, Christy Wills? Part of that Digging Deeper crew tuning in with us. I know they're on their way here. They said, well, I said, what time are you going to be here? He said, about the time you guys finish. I said, okay, okay. I like Timmy's neon green light in the front, too. That's always kind of cool.
All right.
And we're off. You get it? Oh, like Timmy's new chassis, it almost looks like, again, making quick work of that first section. Just zinging around there. His chassis, the way the front end kind of humps up, it almost looks like a DC Thompson chassis.
Yeah, a little bit.
Some of his chassis he's built. Again, he's built the last two chassis he's raced and put both of them on the podium consistently. So.
Speaking of DC, I saw him out here.
Yeah, he was out here on a pit bike causing trouble, as usual. So he had his race suit on, so I assume he's racing today, and obviously he is a great havoc causer for all the racers. Whoa,
Oh.
Timmy aired it out downhill.
Smoothly done.
Wow. Absolutely aired it out. Wow. Holy cow.
64.371.
That is your new leader. Man, just launching off that ledge. Again, he shaved probably a second or two there. Again, that's quite a bit faster than second place, so. Kazoon tight.
That means Timmy in the lead with that 64 now, followed by Dylan Daller with a 68, Austin Connell with a 69, Craig Zollner with a 76, and Ryan Kegley with a 91.
The wind just picked up our starting lines. Nathan King, that 01 iconic Dukes of Hazzard theme buggy there. Our Raceline starting gates about to blow over. Jack's down there holding it on.
Hanging on to it.
Yeah.
Dylan's helping him out.
Woo! Nathan getting rowdy with it.
Matt, I walked by the King camp area this morning and I saw something pretty exciting by their trailers.
What?
A puppy.
Oh my goodness.
It was so cute. I'm
trying to see.
Did he break his front end?
Well, I was trying to see if he broke something or he was hung up, but I don't think it's high enough there to get hung up. I think he must have broke.
He is not pulling in the front.
You can see it from the bottom of the hill. That front tire doesn't look like it's moving.
You know what? Most of the rest of the course is downhill, though.
Yeah. And he's a send it kind of guy, too, so I think he could still get that job done.
He might be having a little trouble turning up there.
Unfortunately, his front diff just locked up on him. So
oh, man.
it's going to make it harder to come down the hill.
Well, at least he's got a cute puppy to go snuggle with. That always makes everything better.
He broke something in the front end and now it locked up. So he might be a little leery coming down that hill with no front diff. That, that's super steep on that. Because you're not coming straight down a hill. You're kind of coming off camber. So that might be a little sketchier. Okay, he's out. All right. Yeah.
Oh, man.
And you can see he's super bummed there. Again, tough run for Nathan King. Was absolutely sailing up that hill. Had an amazing run going. Amazing run going. So, hate to see that for him. But, again, was literally skipping up the hill. And that 0-1 side-by-side. Dang it. Keith Toolman running up there. Help get him pulled off.
We've got a request to repeat the VIN times.
Okay.
Don Curtis had the fastest with a 135.6, then Charles Cariss with a 160.2, and Justin Hoback with a 164.6. What?
Oh, no.
Motor?
What? Motor is in pieces is what Bill is saying. Oh, man. He's holding it in his hand? Dang it.
We're getting radio chatter from Bill up there at the top of the hill checking out Nathan's buggy.
Dang it. That's a long night in the camp. Oh, it's locked up. Oh. Dang it. Pieces of the motor case. Dang it. That stinks. Zach goes, did you say motor?
Okay, we've got an update from the top. Turns out it wasn't just his diff. The motor has come into several small pieces.
Man.
In small piles. Bill is collecting that for us now. Thank you, Bill.
Madison is standing next to him and go like, oh, man.
Exploded into several small pieces.
Oh, man. Dang it. You hate to see that. Yeah, if anybody can put it back together, though, it's the Kings. I've seen them work tirelessly, rebuilding motors, transmissions, putting whole diffs back in a vehicle. They literally drove to go get a motor one time, bought a motor from somebody, came back at finals or Visions. It was one of the two. Literally left, bought a motor. The guy met him halfway. They brought it there and put it in, worked all night. It was pretty crazy.
There's been plenty of times where I thought they were done for the weekend or the day, and nope. Somehow they got it back together, and they showed up on the starting line again.
Which is just insane. Again, like I said, if there was anybody that could get it back together, I think Kings are one of those people I'd put at the top of the tier, I mean, when you can find a motor, buy it, have the guy meet you halfway, and then put it all together, it's a pretty impressive feat. Got DC Thompson driving around down there.
I think they're just trying to ice out Klay sitting on the starting line right now.
Again, another guy that'd love to have that number one spot. Again, you can see some of the rigs on there. Again, that drone shot's great showing the crowd and all the buggies, so we appreciate all the drone work. this weekend. Again, I'd love to see those crowd shots. Again, obviously it's Friday and we have a packed-out house, so tomorrow will be bananas. It's supposed to be around the same time, 65, 75 degrees, so nice, warm, and sunny. We will gladly take it.
That's right.
All right. Well, why they get that side-by-side moved off the course, we'll be back right after these messages.
What you want. No matter where your ride takes you. Come on. What you want. Whether it's a quick trip or a slow climb. Come on. When you choose RCV Performance Axles, you're guaranteed to finish every time.
The Mickey Thompson Premium Mud Terrain is on the road and full of undisputed attitude. The Baja Boss MT. No compromises, ever. We are purpose-built tires for truck and Jeep enthusiasts everywhere. All mud tires are not created equal, and here's the proof. Powerfly XD construction, asymmetrical tread design, extreme side biters, and more. Find your tire size today at MickeyThompsonTires.com.
What you want. No matter where your ride takes you. Come on. What you want. Whether it's a quick trip or a slow climb. Come on. When you choose RCV Performance Axles, you're guaranteed to finish every time.
Rebirthed from the depths of Baja, Mickey Thompson Tires announces a new American mud terrain legend. The new Baja Legend MTZ. Silica reinforced T4 tread compound. Powerply 3-ply construction. Improved 4-pitch side biters. Proven MTZ tread styling for undisputed traction. 35 different sizes, and one is just waiting for your rig. The Baja Legend MTZ.
All right, we are back here at Wildcat Off-Road Park in East Bernstadt, Kentucky for the second race of the National Rock Racing Association. Return to the action here. We have Klay Kaysen in the Super Grip UTV Unlimited Cup Series. Again, we have tons of racing action coming your way. Still, we have about 2/3 of the Cup Series, and then that will only be Course 1 of today. We still have the entire Course 2 to go, so tons of racing action coming your way. We appreciate you guys tuning in with us. Again, we have several fast times. We have Nathan King on course right now, and there's a great shot of the crowd out there. Today is Friday. I know a lot of people have to work on Friday, so we appreciate everybody tuning in the live feed watching us. as well as we appreciate all the people out here. And tomorrow, Saturday, with the Big Bouncers is going to be an awesome, awesome time. So hope everybody can make it out tomorrow. Again, on this beautiful Easter weekend.
That is quite the shot there.
It is. It is incredible. And I feel like that shows how big this course is and how awesome it really is, too. Again, you can see over there on the right-hand side, you can see all the racers, and then background is all the spectators out there. Again, like you said, very well organized.
Yeah, they did a good job.
It's like, you know,
they all got lined up.
One guy lines up, and everybody else just kind of follows suit. Yeah, it's
not a cluster out there.
Yeah.
And you guys can see what we're talking about when we say how spectator-friendly Wildcat is. We're racing the left side of the screen is our hillside with all the courses on it, and then across from that, a nice safe distance but with great visibility is our spectator area. So beautiful day out here at Wildcat. Thanks for joining us for the Mickey Thompson National Rock Racing Association Round 2. And we are getting Nathan King recovered off the course still. And Klay Kaysen is waiting patiently on the starting line. Hopefully he's not getting iced out too bad.
Yeah, hopefully. I think he will gladly accept. Oh, wow. Yeah, there's the excavator.
Another recovery currently taking place. We're getting Adam Coots pulled off all the way completely off the course.
That's like a smaller excavator or a very large mini excavator there. Grabbing one of our recoveries for our side-by-sides. Again, such a beautiful drone shot there. And we are so thankful for all of our drone operators out here this weekend. We love seeing these big painted shots.
Everybody manning a camera. We would not be able to do it without y'all.
Yeah. All right. Here, Klay getting fired up there in the starting line. And 401K. I wonder why he calls it that. Yeah.
Klay already raced once today in the stock class for his brother Cody. Cody is not here this weekend because he's at his senior prom.
Which is, again, we're glad that he can make that. Again, seniors are last time you get to make it. So we always appreciate
don't come
guys.
Around, but
it is
once in a lifetime.
They really don't.
Usually.
Hopefully. You know.
So Klay raced for Cody's points in the stock class. Of course, he is in his own vehicle now in the Super Grip Cup class. We're also going to have Martin Stewart racing for Cody's points.
Yep.
In the Cup
class. I got to talk. I was teasing him this morning about his last at Windrock. He got hung up there, and we were on his shot for quite a while, so we were chatting with him, even pretending to have some dialogue for him. And I said, "Did you go back and watch it?" He goes, "I did." And he goes, "I really appreciate it." He was kind of giggling, you know. Again.
Good. We try to keep things entertaining out here.
He's the son of a legendary racer, Will Stewart. He won KOH, the shootout. Definitely in that Batman rig. Very cool. Had a right-hand drive.
Taylor wants everyone to know that it's windy today.
It is very windy out there. You can see those course marker flags on the screen. There's Mickey Thompson and the SCS. Again, the National Rock Racing Association presented by Mickey Thompson. This race is sponsored by SCS Gearbox. We appreciate those guys. You can see those flags literally just almost straight vertical at some points. They take great care of us, or sometimes laying down. Yeah. Sometimes they do get ran over, but yeah. Again, when you
they're supposed to be vertical.
Yes.
Hopefully.
Well, yes. Straight out, they're waving very fast, but yeah, sometimes they do get ran over. Unfortunately.
All right, here we go. Klay Kaysen.
Here we go.
Ready to roll.
Back to the racing action. Here on getting that CNC racing team.
This weekend it's just C racing.
Well, I mean,
one C is missing in action.
I'm sure Dad's here or somebody's here. There's probably another Kaysen around somewhere.
Here.
If all three, it's like C and C racing, you know.
Is it Cody and Klay, or is it Kaysen and Kaysen?
Well, I asked him that this morning, and he said nobody knows. And I was like, well played, sir. Yeah, you can see him kind of skipping down those ledges.
Klay laid down a time in the stock class.
I think he's taking that Timmy bonus line there, just ramping down it.
Well, he was the first one out the gate in the stock class, and he laid down a time that was the fastest for almost. The whole race till Brandon Davis swooped in at the end.
Which is really hard to do, to come out the gate
and hang on to that spot. 6'2.794.
Wow.
That is our current leader now. 2 seconds faster than Timmy's time.
Again, I think he was a little faster in some of the downhill section and then made that Timmy line a little smoother. Again, launching off that ledge and landing there.
I mean, let's be real. We don't see that super often.
We don't.
For, Timmy to obviously always lays down a smoking time, but someone else to come along and be a couple seconds faster.
Yeah.
That was a really great run from Klay Kaysen.
Now, since we have another course later on this afternoon, is Timmy going to come back and beat him by more than 2 seconds?
Only time will tell.
Yeah. Well, it'll be interesting. We got Dave and Darnell sitting at the starting gate. That black and purple rig.
Yeah, we saw him at Windrock racing with us. Friendly reminder to make sure you guys are watching from the Rock Racing TV Facebook page. That's where Matt and I are watching from. And if you want us to be able to see your comments and answer your questions, then you got to come join the party on the Rock Racing TV page. Don't be a rebel and go to the NRRA page, NRRS page, all the other pages.
Whoa, no!
Wow.
That was a wild ride.
I did not see that coming.
That was a somersault midair. That was impressive.
That was our first Skinny Pedal nominee of the weekend.
Yes. Yeah. So here's the thing. A lot of our side-by-side guys that flip over, they do not get out of the vehicle because it only takes about 2 or 3 guys just to flip them back over. So it looks like they're going to just leave them in there while they flip them back over. All right, we got a replay here presented by Rock Racing TV. Again, you can see him come up. It kind of caught right there. Donkey kicked a little bit and then just kind of laid over to that right side. Unfortunately, landed not on all 4 tires.
I don't think that David was expecting that
I don't think he was either. Again, and literally we have a 10-second replay, and they already have him back on his tires. But, again, you just hate to see that. It was close, but didn't quite roll back there on all 4s. So, again, they got him flipped back over. They're saying something on the radio about his front end's broke, so I don't know if they meant.
Yeah, he came down pretty hard on it.
I don't know if it's a tie rod or ball joints, or I think they're checking it out. Again, a lot of times of our at least side-by-side drivers anyway, they do not get out of this vehicle just because it's a lot easier to recover them with them in the vehicle. It would literally take us longer to let them climb out and then put them back in the rig than it would just to flip them back over. So we got DC Thompson down here.
What is
he pulled up in the starting gate, and then he pulled around, and now he's like crab walking this hill behind us. Which I don't know if he did that on purpose or just for fun. Like, he's like, let me get out of the way.
Nobody ever knows with DC.
He was like crab walking, crawling the side of the hill over here. Again, we got Knox up there, kind of looking to see what's. Oh, looks like he broke a tie rod. Yeah. So he might not have steering. Maybe he can back down that section there.
Oh, again, that was David Darnell earning our first Skinny Pedal nomination.
Yeah.
And speaking of Skinny Pedals,
Well played. I
think we should announce our winner from the Windrock race.
Heck yeah. And again, I think we have to show off this insane new trophy as Bree. So this is the Skinny Pedal Award. This is insane.
So this is from Windrock.
Yeah, this is insane. We were joking about this at KOH, and he said he's going to do it, and I was like, ha, ha, ha. No, it's actually a chain.
He being Jonathan Shepard. Huge shout-out to Jonathan for partnering with us for the Skinny Pedal Award again this season. We have a lot of fun with this.
This is a pretty dope flex. What do you got? I won this, bro. What's up?
This is, as Matt likes to say, not the award that you want to take home, but if something goes wrong during a race, you might as well, entertain the crowd and get a cool award at the same time. So The guy that's going to be taking this home from our race at Windrock is Clayton Smith.
Heck yeah! Again, he had a pretty crazy run and definitely did very well. Ended up in that top 5 spot. So to have a wild run and still end up in that top 5, incredible. Again, we talked a little bit about his dad, which was super neat to see him go from just joining the rock bouncing to end up on the podium. But again, Skinny Pedal Award is one of those awards that you don't necessarily want to win, but when you do win, it's kind of cool. And so shout out to Jonathan Shepard. He made this, and it's got a black background, so you have this really cool kind of chrome trophy with black background. Very, very awesome.
Klay's just moving in up here.
We were teasing him because last year it was like this giant logo from the YouTube play button, and it was a super neat trophy, but I was giving him such a hard time because I was like, they're so heavy. I'm like, you can't even pick two of these.
They were really cool, but
yeah, you can't
heavy.
You can't pick these up at both at the same time. But again, it's super neat to see. Again, I love this. Very flashy, very fun, kind of cool. So it's awesome. We thank you so much to Jonathan Shepard again. Heck of a great guy. I had a lot of fun with him at Hammers this year, and he was teasing that he was going to do this, and I was like, haha, that's so funny.
Ha ha ha.
He was not teasing.
Well, we hope you guys enjoy getting
Yes.
to watch the Skinny Pedal videos and vote on your
Yeah.
nominee that you think earned this award. This again will go to
Those
Clayton
are pimping.
Smith.
Those are pimping. Those are like straight up pimp.
That is definitely a pretty pimpin' event there.
That's
Dude,
like, yes, ma'am.
Yes. I guess we
nicely
can
done.
promote it
Thank
here.
you.
2 seconds faster than Timmy.
That don't matter. I gotta do it one more time.
Well, you did it once already, so that's something.
Clyde over asking. Clyde over making fun of me in my snowmobile trip.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Were you not quite as natural?
No, not as quite as natural on a snowmobile. It had one less tire or ski or track or whatever you want to say it than these things do.
Yeah. That was a lot of fun though. We had so much fun that day. It was so much fun.
I feel like I'm a little, but I feel like I can do good on 2 wheels halfway. But you put me on anything 3 wheels or tracks or skis, I'm out.
Yeah, it was fun though. We had a really good weekend that weekend.
Hey, I did not get as much stuck as much as Matt did.
Okay. After Clyde
boy.
said
Here we
after
go.
Clyde said you can't go this way, you get stuck again. I said all right. And after that, I never got stuck the whole rest of the day.
Yeah, because you stayed on the main road.
So for everybody wondering, many of our drivers and their families did a snowmobile
Yeah.
trip
West Virginia.
out west.
Or Montana.
Montana. And there was
Montana.
30,
West Virginia.
39 of us went to Montana, and it was a blast.
Yes. Not West Virginia.
When they weren't all getting
Yes.
stuck in the snow,
Yes.
apparently.
It was a really good time.
Digging them things out is not fun.
Yeah, no. And there's a couple pictures of Jay standing with in a hole, hello, 8 feet deep.
Oh, yeah. I remember Matt doing that in the ditch, too.
Well, I did one time.
Oh, ridiculous.
Your dad was like, "Hey, let me come over here," and next thing you know, he's chest deep up in snow.
That was
He's like,
Cody, and
Well,
Cody's 6'4".
and he's like,
we're glad that you guys are better at driving things
But
with
we
wheels.
Yes.
got Cooper Bentley up here. He's
All
fixing
right.
to smoke it.
Mr. Cooper Bentley up there. Wow,
Flying.
look at that.
He got him some big power now.
How did Cooper do on a snowmobile?
He
did
wiped
good.
out in the middle of the
Better than
road.
you two?
No,
Yeah.
he wiped out in the middle of the road.
He did good.
Go, Cooper!
Oh, he had a smoking run going there.
Oh, and a flag.
And a flag.
Oh.
Dang it.
Calm down, Cooper. Calm down.
He had a smoking run. He came out of the starting gate full tilt.
Yeah, he's got him. He's got some new
Oh, yeah?
little stuff that he's done.
Yeah? Little whoop pow?
He's changed a little fuel, and it's probably upped him about 30 or something horsepower.
Oh, wow. That's kind of a big jump on a
Oh,
side-by-side.
Yeah.
You came out of the starting gate. I think where you picked up some of the most time was that jump ledge coming out TC line where you kind of aired it out coming down that hill.
Oh, yeah.
That was super smooth. It
You
really was
You got to
smooth.
do it when someone does it like that.
Yeah.
And it looks so
Yeah.
smooth. You just got to go for
And
it.
I think you have so far looked the smoothest out of everybody. Again,
I don't know how.
Cooper was flying, but you have to go back and watch it. You were super smooth on that.
Well, they say smooth is fast, so we're going to test it out today. And, just be consistent
and
smooth.
clearly, right now, sitting in that #1 spot in the UTV Cup Series.
Cooper would have been hauling the mail
He
if he
would
would
have
have had
been.
that flag. God.
97.954
So
for
that means he
Mr.
would
Cooper
have
Bentley.
Been like in the
It would have been
Yeah.
67.
67.
Yeah.
Yeah, again,
And
some
if he
of those
wouldn't have had
smoking
that backed
times.
up, he would have probably been right there with it. Oh, my gosh. He would have been flying if he would have had that backed
man. Heck of a try, though, from Cooper.
up. Oh, yeah.
Again, Cooper Bentley started out racing side-by-sides, now is upgraded to the big bouncers, but also, time to time, likes to dabble and win in. He likes to come back and win.
Oh, yeah.
He liked
Cooper
to-
is a heck of a driver. He's
Who
a
doesn't
really
like
competitor.
to dabble in
He just said,
winning?
hey, you know what? I want to dabble and win in a little bit.
Oh,
He
yeah.
does. He does come back and win with it. It's crazy. He'll take a week off, a couple races off, and be like, "Yeah, I'm gonna come back and race,"
Yeah,
and then
just
he'll be on the podium or win.
everybody. Yeah.
He will.
Yeah. Cooper's a heck of a driver.
And he's such a nice guy too.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
the thing. It's like, yes, sir. No, sir. Thank you so much, sir. You know, he's kind of like TC in that aspect. Just such a humble and very
He's
nice,
one of our youngest drivers out here too.
kind person. So yeah, it definitely
Cody,
young too.
Braden.
We got a handful of them kind of all around the
Yeah.
late
Yeah.
teens.
It was so. We were interviewing Brandon Davis, and he was saying how
You
old.
had one of the oldest guys.
We were saying he's oldest, and then we were saying how your brother's literally attending a senior prom tonight. So it was, had.
Brandon was talking about popping some ibuprofen.
Yeah.
And we're like, Cody's at prom. It's
Yeah.
cool. It's cool
Oh,
to
yeah.
see the difference. The
Sure
wide
miss that kid,
range
though.
that we
Yeah.
have out here. Well, you laid down a heck of a time for him in the stock class.
I
You
don't know
held
how.
on to
It
it for
did.
almost the whole thing until Brandon came in.
I
at the very
learned
end.
today that I am not a full body stock class driver though.
Why?
That thing ain't got hydraulic
You need
steering.
some ibuprofen
Oh,
after
man.
this too.
And I'm so used to just like
Whipping
finger
it.
turning
Yeah.
that thing, and I was in the steering
Yeah,
wheel.
but you
He's 8 foot tall, so the steering wheel is straight out
Yeah.
on my arm. So I mean, I'm driving like a robot.
You had to work for that one.
Yeah, I
huh?
had to work for that, and then I have nosedives in the ditch, which hurt.
Yeah,
a
you
little bit.
did a little bit.
Well, whatever you did worked pretty well
It
because
did.
you had second fastest time.
And what's funny is I always have a lot of respect for guys who run first and hold that time through almost all the way, or hold it all the way through the day.
Well, I did that for the cup reason. That way I could get
Yep.
the stock out of the way and I
Yep.
could focus on
Yeah.
the main shebang for me.
I like also how you were in a lawn chair up there earlier watching the race.
Oh, yeah.
I see 30 drivers and there's one guy in a lawn chair, feet propped up, just hanging out.
Just chilling. I did not know this guy.
Ethan Cobb is out on the line now. Yeah, he's one of our new drivers. We had several this weekend and across our classes, several new names.
We had a
and
big list of
faces.
drivers this weekend.
Yep, we sure did.
All the way across the board, which I like to see.
Which is awesome. Again, like
Oh,
I see,
yes.
seeing that new guys come up, show up, and hang out. And
Oh, no. Land on the
Wait,
wheels.
wait.
Oh.
What's he
a
got
lot
on
of
the
times-
bottom there?
I don't know.
Is that a Route 66?
Yep, Route 66.
It is.
That's pretty pimp.
That is.
Hey, if he wouldn't have flipped, we'd have never
He
known
would
that.
have
Yeah.
Golly.
That is cool.
I bet he wishes he wouldn't have done that where we couldn't see
Yeah,
that.
that stinks.
Yeah.
Clay, what would you say to somebody that's thinking about coming out and racing maybe for the first time or
If
at
you have
least the
any
first time in
doubt.
the series?
Don't let them slow you down and just come on. There's no
Just
sense.
do it.
Just do it.
Just
There's no
do it.
reason if you want to, and especially if you're any age, come on out. We'll accept you in any form or fashion we can.
We
We'll
really
take
do.
you.
We really do. We really do accept anybody, in young to old.
Oh,
Again, perfect example. Your brother doing this, senior prom this weekend. So we have younger guys.
Oh yeah.
They're late teens. All right, Rock Racing TV replay coming up. Here we go. Again, just took a little
he
bit of
was
a bounce
fine.
there.
Now watch this. It's going to be awesome.
I really thought he was coming back on to his wheels.
Oh, got it. Perfect.
Almost
Yeah.
nailed it.
I really thought he was going to come back and land on all fours, but apparently just
For the
didn't.
spot he was at, I'm shocked it didn't.
Me too. That's how I was kind of like, well,
I figure if he'd have gave it just a little gas, that
Yeah.
front tire would have come.
Both
just,
him and David Darnell, who did the donkey kick up on the sledge.
Oh,
in the
yeah.
purple one.
Yeah.
These are both kind of pretty
I did something.
unexpected.
Yeah.
I actually pre-ran earlier before everybody got down here, and I nearly did that on that.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it gets you.
Oh, it got him all right. Got him our first skinny pedal nomination for the weekend.
See that line that you jumped off of before Timmy done it?
You can say it.
I don't know. Because I'm not going to say that. Yeah, because it makes me sound like a dummy. Is why.
Oh man.
I thought it. That's why. No, it's not how he does it. Oh yeah.
Megan wants to know what was Cooper's time. That
I
was a
just want-
97.954 for Cooper Bentley.
Who said
That's-
something?
That's Ethan Cobb. We just got
Do what?
recovered off the course.
What's his name?
Hey, big Cam Zoller's checking in there. What's up, buddy? Oh,
Yeah,
Cameron.
we had a bunch of people checking in. We had
Yeah.
quite a few of our Kentucky guys since we're racing
Derek
in Kentucky
Schaefer
this
up here on
weekend.
the line. He's
Yeah.
a Kentucky feller.
Yeah, so we have a bunch of Kentucky guys racing this weekend. I said being at Wildcat Offroad Park in East Bernstadt, Kentucky.
I think he had a little mechanical issues. He's running out of a little order here. That's why.
Ah,
Okay.
I guess
gotcha.
everybody's a little
I was
throw
wondering
off
what
here.
Yep.
happened to a couple of our drivers up
I think he got
top
it
of the
fixed,
list.
Brandon was saying he had a power steering pump go bad. And had
Yeah,
to
I helped him fix it last night, too, and then he gapped me in the stock class. I got to quit helping people.
And then he beat you.
Yeah, I know it.
Yeah. Oh, man.
I told him last night, I said it'd be $100, please, sir.
Yeah.
Derek
Ooh,
Schaefer.
getting a little squirrely, though.
I don't know what they did, but somebody told them to dig some holes right there on that little legs with an excavator.
Yeah,
I don't
yeah.
know who did that.
Yeah.
But last year, that was a whole lot smoother
Yeah.
through there.
Yeah, you can ask Clyde. Who's in charge of courses around
Yeah,
here?
for real. He's making the cup class hard.
I like that he finally turns over and goes, who? What? What? You talking to me?
No.
Again, these drops here are a little bit squirrely. You can see that back end come loose.
Oh, yeah. Oh, gosh.
Right there.
Oh, I was a little nervous for that one. He didn't have
Yeah.
enough speed going for me.
You launched. Your so fars has been the smoothest so far. It was just such a smooth transition. The suspension soaked it up well.
Oh, Gary Hinkle back at home. G-Force Technologies. Man, he is a wizard on some shots.
Well, again, that was your infomercial right there. Go back and watch that landing. Again, it was just so smooth.
Oh, yeah. I mean, that man is on it.
75.668.
Not too shabby.
No, I was trying to see what his time comparable was. Yeah, good time. Again, we still have about half the field to go yet.
We got this big 3-cylinder Can-Am
I know.
come out here.
I know.
Brandon's on his high horse
Rowdy.
after the stock class here.
And-
He's going to,
And I was talking to him
Get
about
after
how I put that new chassis in there and how the old one. He said I literally had to weld it after every race back together. So it got to the point where I was like, I gotta fix
well,
this
he
thing.
told me, I can't remember if it was left or right, but it would
He said
barely.
it wouldn't turn left.
Yeah.
It wouldn't turn left hardly any.
He's
He's got a left turn right here. He got.
And I asked him, I said, how's it feel? He said, man, it feels great. This new Can-Am chassis feels like a whole new machine.
Oh, it's a bad little girl. I know that.
It is.
And he puts a whooping on that thing.
And I said, man, you beat that poor thing to death for like 3 years.
Oh.
That launch up and lip right there, we've seen 2 or 3 guys get squirrely there.
That's one of those sneaky
It is.
obstacles.
Yeah,
It kind
it's
of
like
is.
the right side of it sticks out further
Yeah.
than the left side's on up in there. It's washed weird.
And that's kind of a great way to put it. It kind of washed out weird. So now it's
Yeah.
kind of off camber a little bit.
It's a little weird, tricky, I guess
Yeah.
you could say.
And again, a lot of that stuff, you're out here crawling, having fun, playing on it, not too big of a deal. But once you put that race word behind it, things go real crazy
Heck
real
yeah, Brandon
fast.
is flying. Come on, Brandon. Heck yeah. Come on with it.
Oh!
Yes, sir. Go.
Jump, go.
He wanted to.
He
He
did.
was not lined up.
He
the way
paused and was
No.
like,
He went a
ah.
little too hot down the other one.
Yeah.
That's okay. He's all right. Come on, go.
Still
go,
a quick
go, go, go,
time.
go, go, go.
Again, this is a full body Can-Am.
Oh, yeah.
To be out here racing a stock vehicle in the UTV Cup Series is
I
absolutely
should have
incredible.
bet him in the cup class. I bet him in the stock class. That was not a good idea on my
No.
part.
No. Klay.
I felt like it'd be even.
That's awesome.
Yeah, that was a mistake.
Wow.
Yeah, I should have bet him in the cup.
Yeah. You bet him in the stock class. Bro.
I thought I could get in his head a little bit, but that didn't work.
Yeah.
Brandon had a 75.925 in the little Can-Am.
Little Can-Am that
That still
could.
can.
Oh, my
I
gosh.
still can.
Jeez.
For people that don't know it, that Can-Am,
Yeah.
that
Yeah.
Can-Am is bad. Like,
Taylor says since he rebuilt it, now it's the little Can-Am that will.
Yes.
I mean,
The little Can-Am
Yes.
that
Brandon
can.
is the
Yes.
one that don't cut any corners on anything.
All right. We got Myrick taking off the line here. Mr. Busted Knuckle Films. We had to talk about it this morning, me and him. I said, I'm taking care. I'll make sure Myrick.
Whoa.
Going up on the high side.
I
Yeah.
know. I get it. Matt used to race a side-by-side with us a long time ago, and then obviously the film career took off.
Then
So
he got behind the camera instead
Yeah.
of behind the wheel.
Had to make some money.
yeah. Hey, you know what? It's done pretty well. That gamble
yeah.
paid off really, really well for him.
I'd say so.
Yeah, I could use that extra YouTube bunch.
Oh, YouTube.
Give me a hug, dog.
No, you
What's
spit
up?
on my face.
I'm sorry. That's okay. I love you still.
I don't love you that much.
You're wearing a race suit. It'll be fine.
You need some windshield wipers over there.
Yeah.
It's on my face. How's it going to be
Oh
good on
my
my suit?
gosh.
Heck
Whoa,
yeah, Matt did
buddy.
it. Let's go. Heck yeah.
Get her done.
Perfect.
He said,
That was
I think this is how they did it.
Yes.
Here we go.
He said, wait, we go this way? All right. Again, what a smooth run there.
Oh, yeah, he is laying it down.
Yeah.
Them little mobile things.
It is.
They're not no fun.
People don't realize how much those little bobbles come through that wood section, how rough it is.
Oh, yeah, they're not smooth.
I don't think I've ever been through a whoop section that was fun.
76.287
Well,
from Mr.
guys,
Matt Myrick.
I'm going to leave y'all and go get ready
All
to
right.
do it again.
All right. We got course 2
Good
coming
luck.
up.
Have fun.
Again, this is course 1 of the second race of the National Rock Racing Association, presented by Mickey Thompson. And this race is brought to you by SCS Gearboxes. A lot of the drivers in the rock bouncing world are starting to run or have been running SCS. I've been running mine for almost a decade now, and again, it's tried and true. I'm not saying no one's ever broke one. I'm just saying I've never seen it. Let's put it that way.
They're definitely a staple in the sport.
Yes.
Casey Howell out on the line now, or out on the course.
Whoa! Again, kind of talking that little off-cut camber that we were just talking about with Klay Kaysen, that you can definitely see it kind of has that rear end kind of kick up a little bit as you're making that turn. Again, you can hear that echoes are ripping up that top section up there.
Getting a little dusty out here, but honestly not too bad.
No.
For visibility. We got kind of a sweet spot at Wildcat this weekend. We didn't get the mud or the crazy dust.
Yes. Hopefully that'll add to some traction later today and tomorrow. Again, the dust luckily got a good breeze going, keeping the dust blowing through.
66.901 for Casey Howell.
That's a quick time.
I think that's a third place time right now. Klay Kaysen is still in the lead for round 1 with a 62.7, followed by Tim Cameron with a 64.3. And then Casey Howell with a 66.9.
And we have the brightest buggy sitting in the Raceline starting gate here, Madison King. Literally, her neon pink is like the most neon pink I've ever seen in my life.
You might have noticed if you've seen Madison in person, she's wearing a knee brace right now. And she has a bit of a knee injury. That was why she had some stunt doubles fill in for her at Windrock. But girl's tough, and she's not letting it.
It's strapped
not
back.
letting it keep her back anymore.
Strapped back in the buggy already. Wow.
Whoa.
Again, sending it. I really think everybody obviously pushes hard going uphill. I think going downhill is really where you're going to see some of these racers kind of pick up some extra time, as we saw with, Kaysen and Tim Cameron. So, again, you see Madison's dad over there kind of giving her some pointers. Again, being able to really push that downhill section can allow you to pick up some really quick time. 78.645 for Madison King.
Looks like Mark Carpenter on the line now. I believe we've just got 2 drivers left for round 1 of the Super Grip UTV Cup class.
Mark Carpenter, again, also racing a bouncer with us. Side-by-side and bouncer have the same color scheme, that black and blue, really sharp, deep blue, purple, deep blue color. Definitely gleams in the light.
That's Mark Carpenter, for those of y'all that didn't know.
He had a pretty epic ride at West Virginia last year, and his big bouncer.
Yeah.
Definitely had a wild ride there.
Uh-oh. All right, he got it.
I got a chance to talk with him today a little bit this morning. Said they're feeling good. Fingers crossed everything goes well today. But I think that's like all racers. Like, well, fingers crossed everything goes well.
There's only so much prep you can do, and then after that, you just got to go for it.
It's true. It's true.
With those fingers crossed.
Whoa, yeah, again, launching down that. Again, TC was the first one we saw take that little jump line there. And I think a lot of racers are going to try that again, especially in the UTV Cup Series.
You know, I seen Mark roll that. The interesting thing is it always lands on wheels.
74.650 for Mark Carpenter. Boy, we've got a lot of times in the 74, 5, and 6.
It's pretty
like
tight.
Half a dozen of them are all in there.
It's crazy that you can have that many times and they're that close together.
Next up, got a late entry.
Oh, we have our late entry, DC Thompson.
Oh, my goodness.
Can't forget about that.
Wild man himself. Again, he unveiled this chassis here, I think, 2 years ago. He came in and he was playing around with it. Him and Wade Good were test driving around, getting it dialed in, and put it on the podium a whole bunch that year. Whoa!
Oh.
It's so clean to watch them jump that.
He's got a great run going right
It does,
now.
yeah. The buggy is just super smooth. See what that time's going to be. 68.612. That is a quick time.
68.612.
Josh Krapinski on the line now.
Get that neon pink, kind of Madison pink there.
Oh, Josh. Oh.
Dang it.
Oh. And Josh is racing all 3 UTV classes this weekend. He raced in the stock class already today, of course now in the cup class, and then plans to be back for Bounty tomorrow.
Again, we had talked a little bit with Klay. Klay Kaysen was up here. We talked about how it's got a little bit of different cut out there. And, again, you can see several drivers just kind of tossed a little donkey kick. And, unfortunately, Josh Krapinski just took a little too much of a bump there.
Let's go check it out again on the replay presented by Rock Racing TV. Oh, yeah.
Man.
If he had turned a little more right, maybe, but, you know, everything happens so fast when you're in the driver's seat.
It is. It does. Things happen quick.
Hindsight is 20/20.
Again, when you put that word race in there, things change drastically, even on some of the simplest courses. We got Tim Bacon jumping in. What's up, Tim Bacon? I know we got Little Tim also was trying to be here today. Unfortunately, couldn't get the buggy together, but hopefully he'll be at another race coming up with us soon. I know they got some awesome stuff they're unveiling. I've seen some teaser pictures of it, so I'm super excited to see their unveiling of all the new stuff they've been working on for the last year. So definitely got some cool stuff for the Bacon family. They were at Wind Rock hanging out and being ornery, so great I got to see them and hang out and goof out with them. But unfortunately, I didn't think they're going to be able to they didn't get the buggy done in time. So they have awesome stuff coming to that Bacon camp. So again, pretty legendary crew.
All right, Martin Stewart is racing for Cody Kayson's points today, and this is going to wrap up round 1
This is
for our Super Grip UTV Cup class.
Cody Kayson's second stunt double for the weekend. Getting smooth run going there.
I'd say Cody's going to come out pretty well in points for this weekend.
Yeah, real well.
With the stunt doubles that he chose or had volunteer.
Yeah.
Ooh, a little bit of a hard hit there. And this is, of course, the only right-hand drive or right-hand side vehicle out here today. The only UTV right-hand driver that I've seen before.
I think it is,
a nod to the Gone Postal rock bouncer. 84.206.
That's an 84.206, not too shabby.
All right, guys, we are going to head out to a quick commercial break, and then we'll be right back with your top 3.
The Mickey Thompson Premium Mud Terrain is on the road and full of undisputed attitude. The Baja Boss MT. No compromises, ever. We are purpose-built tires for truck and Jeep enthusiasts everywhere. All mud tires are not created equal, and here's the proof. Powerfly XD construction, asymmetrical tread design, extreme side biters, and more. Find your tire size today at MickeyThompsonTires.com.
What you want. No matter where your ride takes you. Whether it's a quick trip or a slow climb. When you choose RCV Performance Axles, you're guaranteed to finish every time.
All right, we are back here. What is up, Mr. Wade Good walking up to us again? Part of that Kentucky crew are here again. We are at Wildcat Off-Road Park. we got a seat. You can hop up here with me. Bree just stepped out the booth. You know, he's a wild and crazy guy. Always a good time. Hey, did you get your bikes here? I saw he had 2 mini pit bikes wedged into like what, a Toyota Corolla or something.
No, I ain't got junk.
Oh, Chevy Cobalt. Whoa, Chevy Cobalt. So, again, tons of interesting things you see on the internet here happening in Kentucky at this race park. Here at Wildcat Off-Road Park for the second race of the National Rock Racing Association, presented by Mickey Thompson. This race brought to you by SCS Transfer Cases. Again, they started building transfer cases for the pulling tractors, so rack bouncers naturally took them over and started putting durability to them. We are going to wrap up the Super Grip UTV class. Coming in first place on the course 1, Klay Kaysen. Coming in second place is Timmy Cameron. Coming in third place is Casey Howe, which, again, local guy. 2 of those are local guys. Dylan Daller, 4th, and DC Thompson, 5th. Again, DC wrapping up that last run. We have everybody kind of resetting. We're going to actually shut off the live feed, and then we're going to bring it back up for course 2. Here again, this is the second race of the National Rock Racing Association at Wildcat Off-Road Park in East Bernstein, Kentucky. Brought to you by Mickey Thompson. This race is presented by SCS Transfer Cases. We will shut down and come back with racing action here right after these messages. How long we have? Okay. All right, we are back at the second race of the National Rock Racing Association. We're at East Bernstadt, Kentucky at Wildcat Off-Road Park. Presented by Mickey Thompson Tires. This race is brought to you by SCS Gearboxes. And we are about to kick off course number 2 of the day. Again, that's a beautiful drone shot we have there. You can see the crowd. You can see all the race rigs lined up along, almost making a little gauntlet there so you can pull in that race line starting gate. Again, this is going to be course 2 of the day. So thanks, everybody, for tuning in here on the live feed. We're so excited to see you guys.
Yeah, we are coming back with our Rock Life Off-Road UTV stock class. Let me give you guys our top 5 rundown from course 1. That was Brandon Davis with an 81.5, and then Klay Kaysen racing for his brother Cody with an 84.0, Daniel Heckley with an 84.1, Braden Upchurch with an 85.7, and Coy Chappelle with an 85.9. That's your top 5 from round 1 for the UTV stock class. Then, of course, we've got Vin and in the Cup class.
Yeah, again, definitely making very exciting racing so far on course 1. I have no doubt that course 2 will be just as exciting.
We've already got at least one Skinny Pedal nominee.
Yeah.
I think it was David Darnell is
our Skinny Pedal award here.
At least one so far.
Definitely
and
impressive.
Clayton Smith is going to be taking home this award from our season opener race at Winrock a few weeks ago. You guys voted, and he was the winner for that Skinny Pedal award. So
definitely wild.
Awesome job. Well, cool show, Clayton.
Yes.
No, he did have a great weekend at Winrock. And huge thank you, of course, to Jonathan Shepard and Skinny Pedal Fab for partnering with us again this season on the Skinny Pedal Award. We hope you guys have fun watching those videos and getting to vote for your favorites. And I know we enjoy the Skinny Pedal process.
Oh, yeah.
And I think the drivers have fun getting a little unexpected, something to take home.
Yeah.
Even if the race doesn't go as planned.
Again, this is like a winch, or insurance. You want to have a good one. You don't want to have to use it. But again, it's when you do, it's kind of fun. So it's I like the Skinny Pedal Award because again, you don't want to win one, but it is kind of cool to win one if you do have an epic failure. But
if the worst happens, at least you can take home a trophy for it.
And again, last year there was these giant play buttons from the YouTube, which again were super cool. And I was teasing him, Jonathan Shepard at Hammers about I said they're so heavy, we couldn't carry them. And it was teasing him. He's like, I tell you, make an award, and they even complain. So we were just kind of picking on him a little bit. And he, again, super great guy. He said something about, I'm going to make a big chart, put it out. We were laughing about it on the campfire.
Yeah.
This guy goes and does it.
Well, here we are.
He's got this big, awesome chain. Again, very cool to see. Definitely a different style trophy than we're used to. So very, very cool to see.
Jonathan's very creative.
Yes.
I've had fun seeing what he comes up with each year for these awards.
Definitely pretty wild. Very, very cool. Again, we have our UTV stock class we'll be kicking off here. A lot of them are pulling down here, getting ready. Getting our race line starting gate over here.
I think all of our drivers scattered searching for some lunch or checking out the hills for round 2. And I know Garian's probably got her work cut out for her, getting all of them lined up.
Yeah, I've seen a bunch of them on the hill, kind of getting checking it out. Most of them wanted to check out the course from course 1 to course 2, see what's changing. Because obviously courses can change, they can evolve, they can play a different role again. No rain today, which is very great. The dust hopefully is going to stay down. Well, I said we have quite a bit of wind here, so hopefully it'll keep the wind can kind of keep the dust blowing through, and so it makes the course much more visible. So we appreciate that. What's up, Colby? Mr. Colby Reich, welcome here. Colby is our featured driver.
It's Featured Driver Friday.
What's up, buddy?
Check it out. You got the hat though.
Yeah, got that.
You gotta come up and say hi since it's 8 Up Racing as our featured driver.
We could unveil his helmet. We could unveil your helmet too. Get our snacky snacks out of the way here.
If you can get up here, it's a bit of an obstacle course.
Yes.
Don't mess with the burgers.
All right.
Need those.
Go ahead and have a seat. We'll bring this helmet out and let you show it off. I know you had talked a little bit about this weekend about this awesome helmet. And again, you're not that far from here. This is like a hometown event for you.
Yeah, about 30, 45 minutes away.
Yeah.
Nice.
Let's see, I'm not used to this. How do I look?
Yeah, there you go.
Look good.
Yeah.
You look beautiful.
Yeah, so
Taylor gives us our
a buddy of mine surprised me with this, and I didn't know anything about it. I knew about the helmet and stuff, but I didn't know what he was doing with it. So
cool.
He made me a custom helmet to race in.
That's awesome.
So again, super sharp looking helmet. I love the 8 up on there, and again the green definitely sticks out.
Yeah, Anthony Goodwin's the one that made it for me. He owns the Tanisha's tattoos, so he's very talented.
Yeah, looks awesome.
But I don't know if you can see it up there.
Yeah, that sunlight definitely hits it and makes it gleam. So
yeah, it's got like flake and pearl.
Definitely
it was all hand painted and
wow.
Throw that out there.
Very cool.
I don't know if you can see it.
Yeah.
It's the sun and the shadows are kind of playing games on camera right now.
Keep playing games with my heart.
Just playing games with your
heart. And again, since you are the current rookie of the year, we thought it'd be great to, and this is a hometown race, thought it'd be great to do our feature driver Friday. That's so awesome. Last year you had committed, and we had talked at the beginning of the season last year. I mean, me and you had a couple conversations about. You said, "Hey, I'm going to commit. I'm going to rake all 10 races. That's my commitment." You ended up on the podium a few times, and
once,
and okay, once.
But more in our hearts.
Yes.
Yeah. Oh, every week. Yeah.
And definitely ended up winning Rookie of the Year. So obviously had a great epic race season. What's your goal for this year?
As of now, I want to make every race, and I'm pushing the buggy a little harder now, get a little more comfortable in the seat, get more seat time. Last year, it was a brand new buggy, chassis and all. First race was Windrock. So I was, had the first 3 or 4 races with no scratches, didn't want to hurt anything. It looked good in the garage.
Yeah.
So after we had that race in West Virginia when I fell off the top and landed on the top. That was it. And then the next race, I somehow got first place.
You're
so
like gloves off now.
Yeah, so I didn't care. And so once I scratched it, I just started driving it.
Yeah.
So
that's the key then.
Which race did you win? Was it Hawk Pride?
Yeah, Hawk Pride. Yep. First place at Hawk Pride. So that was a tough race for everybody. So
it was.
Lucky bounce.
Yeah. Yeah, again, that was
it's all
that West Virginia race was rough.
It was.
That was a rough race.
We're going back there too, so
you get a second chance out there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I think at this park 3 years ago is when I first saw you out here, Colby, or I don't even know if I met you at that race or not, but
yeah, it would have been 3 years ago.
Yep. So time flies when you're having fun, right?
Yeah. Started off with the old Warfare bouncer and led into this is fun, and then if you want to play, you got to pay, and I learned that the hard way.
Yeah.
So started off last year with a brand new chassis, and here I am today. So
I
think we got it all lined out. Got a bunch of good guys. They help me. Wade Good does a lot of my work for me. He lives close to home, and a couple other buddies, Jim, Bob, and James that are in my local town. They help me out a tremendous amount. They show up to the races to help me too, because I'm usually by myself. So
any big changes for this year?
I'm gonna have a little
breather
there.
Yeah, that's nice.
It gets hot.
Help keep the dust out as well.
Dust out, kind of cool me down.
Yeah.
Fancy.
Yeah. I don't.
Buggy's pretty much the same. I know you've done some shock testing throughout the year last year.
Yep. So actually, Wizzo's here today. He's gonna look over it as soon as we get back to the trailer. So there's a few things he's gonna check for me that I asked, but I think we got it lined out. This is. Weather today is hopefully sending it tomorrow.
Yes, yes.
This is my send it weather.
Yes.
Hot and dusty. I'll take that over wet and muddy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't like getting dirty, so I just drive slower.
Yeah. He's like, I don't want to get in the mud. Get the new helmet all muddy,
Oh,
yeah.
not the
I don't even know if I want to wear it.
It looks very shiny.
It's a work of art.
Yeah. I was very tickled with it.
Yeah, it's pretty great.
All right.
All right, Colby. Well, thanks for coming up here with us. Thanks for being our featured driver on
thank
this
you
Friday.
Guys. It means a lot. Yep. Especially with everything going on with Dad in the hospital and being
right.
here. So.
Yeah,
I
definitely
appreciate
thinking about you guys. I know that's tough.
Yeah, well,
glad to have you out here.
Thank you.
Yeah.
See ya.
The Mickey Thompson Premium Mud Terrain is on the road and full of undisputed attitude. The Baja Boss MT. No compromises, ever. We are purpose-built tires for truck and Jeep enthusiasts everywhere. All mud tires are not created equal, and here's the proof. Powerfly XD construction, asymmetrical tread design, extreme side biters, and more. Find your tire size today at MickeyThompsonTires.com.
What you want? No matter where your ride takes you. Whether it's a quick trip or a slow climb. When you choose RCV Performance Axles, you're guaranteed to finish every time.
The Mickey Thompson Premium Mud Terrain is on the road and full of undisputed attitude. The Baja Boss MT. No compromises, ever. We are purpose-built tires for truck and Jeep enthusiasts everywhere. All mud tires are not created equal, and here's the proof. Powerfly XD construction, asymmetrical tread design, extreme side biters, and more. Find your tire size today at MickeyThompsonTires.com.
What you want. No matter where your ride takes you. Whether it's a quick trip or a slow climb. When you choose RCV Performance Axles, you're guaranteed to finish every time.
All right, guys, we are back, and we are ready to kick off round 2 here for the Mickey Thompson NRRA, presented this weekend by SCS Gearbox. We're enjoying a beautiful day here at Wildcat Off-Road Park in East Bernstadt, Kentucky. And it looks like we've got Klay Kaysen on the line, I believe. Klay is running for his brother Cody's points today in the stock class. He had a second place finish on course 1. We'll see what kind of points he can rack up for Cody this weekend.
Klay Kaysen starting us out. Klay Kaysen.
Klay Kaysen kicking us off. And that monster full body is ripping through there.
That thing is pretty beastly.
It really is.
And not what Klay is used to.
No.
His brother's quite a bit taller than him as well, so he was telling us he was having a little trouble on round 1.
And his,
But hey, he made it work with a second place time.
And his Cup Series car, he has full hydraulic steering. This does not. So that was a much different game than he's used to. He said, I learned today I am not a stock class driver. Definitely doing good work, though. He also bet Brandon Davis that he would win in stock class.
In the stock class.
I'm like, do you realize what Brandon Davis is racing against?
Yeah, he made the bet for the wrong class.
Yeah. Again, it looks like it's a lot dustier up there during this run. I don't know if the side-by-sides have all churned it up enough, but...
Clyde, did he get lost? We're going to get some confirmation on whether Klay just, like, freestyled.
He did it right.
Nope. All right. He did it right. Good job, Klay.
Good job.
We believed in you. 79.686 for Klay Kaysen.
I was waiting to be assaulted there.
It was a ladybug. Clint Garrison on the course. Clint Garrison.
That's not good.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, Jack.
Man.
Oh, man. Hate to see that for Clint.
Dang it. Again, Clint Garrison, one of the hometown guys as well. He had packed up. They saw a bunch of those guys having dinner in Richmond, Kentucky. And they were in Richmond last night eating dinner, and there was little like 4 or 5 rigs all just lined up with just stacks of UTVs and rigs on them. So, again, definitely brought Clint Garrison, one of the local guys, brought a bunch of crew with him. So, I'm not exactly sure where he's based it up, but I know it's close to here. Like I said, they were all eating dinner in Richmond last night. And Richmond, Kentucky, home of Eastern Kentucky University, where I went to college at.
Small world.
Small world. I get a drive through Richmond, so usually there's a Walmart in Richmond. I'll pull in and I'll go get some Ale 8. That's a soda that's bottled and distributed in Kentucky, so it's kind of a cool thing. So we'll get some Ale 8 soda, and usually I get like some EKU merch, pick up a T-shirt or some shorts or something kind of fun. So shout out to all my EKU fans and UK fans, I guess, too.
I barely even think about my college anymore, Matt. I think I've been there one time since I graduated.
And I wouldn't have, again, I wouldn't have, except the fact I have to drive literally through the town.
You must have had a more special experience than I did.
My college experience was very special. I had a lot of fun, met a lot of awesome people. It was a very, very special one.
Who we got out here?
Todd Hall was a great place to be.
We are all out of order.
This is Don Curtis.
Yes, we are definitely out of order. Here we go. All right.
Again, most of you recognize Don Curtis from racing in our Vin class with his big body Chevy, which we obviously love. And it just looks so monstrous compared to some of the, when you see it next to a small Cherokee or even a Suzuki Samurai, it looks so monstrous sitting next to those. What's up, Cole Shirley? Mr. Cole Shirley tuning in here on Rock Racing TV. Shout out to all my Mad Ram 11 OG fans. It's always cool when you see a Mad Ram 11 faded T-shirt from way back in the day.
I got a few of those. Make sure that you guys are doing like Cole Shirley is.
Yes.
And tuning in on the Rock Racing TV Facebook page, not the other Facebook pages, unless you're trying to be incognito or something. What are you trying to hide? But we want to be able to see y'all's comments and answer your questions and interact with everybody. So come on over to the Rock Racing TV Facebook page. That's where Matt and I are watching from.
And again, for those of you who just tuned in, this is the second race of the National Rock Racing Association, presented by Mickey Thompson, and today is presented by SCS Gearbox.
105.446 for Don Curtis.
Again, it's shaping up to be a really lovely day here. A little bit windy, but we'll take it. Helps keep some of that dust down. Cole said, just what's up, everybody? Just getting off work. I know, again, it is Friday, so a lot of people will be clocking out and heading home, and we appreciate you guys for all tuning in here. Again, we'd love to see all of our Rock Racing TV fans on here for the National Rock Racing Association. Again, this is our UTV stock class. We got Lee Blake coming off that race line starting gate. We're about 3 or 4 drivers in our UTV stock class. So we have the entire second course to go. So if you guys are just tuning in, we have literally half of a day of racing to still happen. So appreciate all that. Again, this is our UTV stock class. So you notice these look like more like a full body rig. That's because they are. You see, they are allowed some modifications. Obviously, they have to have safety gear attached to that as well. We see Justin Hoback and Jay Storts both walking out here, checking out the course. I think they're probably just making sure that they're still going to make sure they attend the correct course as well. Again, you can see them pointing and kind of looking at different lines because there are so many different lines you can take out here. We have a ton of flags scattered out the course. Again, making sure they're don't hit a flag because that'd be a 30-second penalty, but definitely they're making sure you got the course lined out.
We have seen a couple of those today, unfortunately.
We have, unfortunately. Again, you hate to see a great run. We saw, I think it was Charles Cariss who picked up a 30-second penalty at the finish line. So
it's about the worst possible place you can get.
It really is, like hitting the finish line flag.
Oh.
Getting Jay and Justin down here, checking it out, watching this run. Ooh, a little squirrely there. Some of those drop-offs, that rear end kind of kicks up, and you're almost straight up and down there for a minute. Not want to be inverted, but, straight up and down. .643, Mr. Lee Blake.
That means we've got Scotty Harden on the race line, starting line now.
What's up, Bobby Upchurch? Got the Upchurch family tuning in here. You can see a little bit of dust getting kicked up there as they're whipping around that corner. But most of our racers have expressed emphatically they will take a little dust any day over mud, especially since our last race was so muddy. But I have also been at this race when it's extremely muddy too. Again, I think initially they were calling for a 40% chance of rain on Saturday, but I think they've taken all the rain out of it.
Well, imagine all of this dust out here, for those of you that have never been to this park, and adding some moisture.
Yes.
It quickly turns into thick and deep mud.
Yes, we prefer just to have nice little dust, little sun, some wind. Again, this really is a perfect weather day for racing. Not too hot, not too cold. It's wonderful.
Sound like Goldilocks.
It really is. It really is. This is like perfect weather. Not too hot, not too cold. A little bit of wind to keep the dust down.
Come on, Scotty.
Hopefully we'll all have nice smooth runs tomorrow, but I think that Mother Nature sometimes can change that, so everybody starts pushing a little harder. Kind of skeeting through the finish line there.
.273 for Scotty Harden. Dylan Daller on the line now.
Again, you can tell that iconic orange matching his other buggy as well. And he literally just thrashes through there. Are you saying you'd rather touch Bree's lips than mine? What are you trying to say? Do what? Oh, Clay Kaysen was up here trying to borrow chapstick. And he said he'd rather borrow Bree's. It's like a fancy, organic chapstick than mine.
You hating on my chapstick?
82.465 from Mr. Dylan Daller. That black and orange machine. No, we were teasing Clay. He came like sprinting down. I thought he wanted to know a time or something. He said, I want a chapstick. And out here in the dust, you really do have to keep your chapstick on.
All right, we've got Chase O'Connell. Matt, there's your mystery buggy.
Oh, yes. Yes. Yeah, it was a 900, I think that's what they said. Razor XP. They knew it wasn't an 800. The 800 hood style's a little different. They have a removable hood that's got kind of flanges on it. It's not as aerodynamic as the Razor XPs. And it definitely sounds like modified stock exhaust.
And this is Chase's first race ever? You chatted
Yes,
with him after
yes.
the driver's meeting.
Yeah, I did. Actually, what's funny is his girlfriend had a teal sunglasses and a teal and white hat on, and I was like...
So naturally, Matt was like, I have to go talk to them.
So did we just become best friends, or... And he said, I'm super excited. My first time ever racing. I'm just excited to be here. And again, I think that's what we hear the most common thing, again, from guys who are racing for the first time, whether it be in a bouncer or a side-by-side. They're saying, I'm just so excited to be here. It's my first time racing. They don't really know what to expect or how it's going to go. And again, being your first time, having that new experience, I tell everybody, if you have a side-by-side, come on out. We would love to have you come out and race with us. Check it all out. And it's always a good time. Again, a lot of fun. Definitely going to be awesome. Oh, get a little squirrely there. But it's and again, you never know how it's going to go. You know, you've watched on TV. You can come out and you can play on the courses. But once the shield drops, you know, Timmy Cameron says it all the time. There's no seat time like race seat time, and you really do get a good feel when you're on the course. And things look a lot different when they're whizzing by you, dodging flags, you know, and through the finish line.
That was a
119.875 for Chase O'Connell.
119.875.
He definitely got some of that race seat time today.
Somebody asked if there was a 22 RE in there, and I said, yeah, kind of sounds like it. Got Brandon Davis.
All right. We got the man, the myth, the legend,
your current season champion. Again, this is his new Can-Am. He just changed out the chassis for it this week, put a new frame underneath it, and as we talked earlier with him, he said the old one was getting beat up and he had to weld it each time, and it got to be where it wasn't turning left very well. And again, the little Can-Am that could, we just took so much abuse over the years.
Now it's the little Can-Am that can.
Yes, and it really is. Again, we've seen him absolutely just use and abuse this. What really kind of blew me away is when he said that he used all the same suspension components. So I think that kind of it's such a great testament to all the companies that work with rock bouncers.
It's the same Can-Am. It's just got a new suit on.
Yeah, I like new suit. I like that. So it's it's great to see all the companies that work with rock bouncing, whether it be in a side-by-side or a bouncer, a big bouncer, to kind of do testing and durability. I know that he was one of the guys that started partnering with Keller Ball Joints initially to really start putting some of the parts through the hammers and, RCV. I know he works with a couple different companies for stuff. So it's neat to see guys that really put those products and make them great. That way guys who do recreational wheeling can buy a good quality product. Yeah, those do cost a little bit more than, say, the cheapest stuff on the internet, but they will last you a long time and they're not going to be broke down the trail, which is kind of, it always sucks when you go out wheeling for a 3-day weekend and you spend the first day trying to limp it off the trail. But he is bouncing through that rock section. Again, bounces will be going up through that tomorrow. So, and he jumps off of it. Again, he took a little more.
The Can-Am still has the squeak. I can still hear it.
Yes. Yep. I think it's a break. 91.767. Not quite fast enough to take that top spot, but 79, 89.
Wow. So Klay is in the lead right now for round 2 with a 79. And Brandon Davis has a 91. And on round 1, Klay had an 84 and Brandon had an 81.
Oh.
But he did have a little bobble and kind of a little pause, Brandon did, down here at the bottom after he took off. So always interesting to see how things shake out.
Daniel Heckley is getting wild on this course. He just put it on 2 wheels and
Speaking of Can-Ams.
And just drove it on 2 wheels for like a good 15, 20 feet.
You think that's cool? Wait till you see him drive Hellbent tomorrow.
Okay, Clyde was saying how this has all CA Tech suspension underneath it.
And he's putting it to work in those whoops right there.
Again, they're one of our season sponsors as well. Again, absolutely just thrashing in this rig right now. And hooked that first corner really tight out. We've seen a lot of people come real wide on that. We haven't seen anybody try to hook that really, really tight so far yet. So, again, we'll see if that pays off for him time-wise. He is definitely thrashing on this Can-Am. Again, I think for this big, open, wide course, having a little wider, having a little flatter, a little longer buggy definitely help keep that lower center of gravity. Might be able to push a little harder, a little faster.
Yeah, like Brandon said when he was talking with us up here earlier, on like a tighter woods course, the Razor chassis can kind of dominate that a little more, but something like this is definitely great for that Can-Am.
I think like TC's new chassis and, DC Thompson, real nice, real nimble. I think that's going to have to.
80.071 for Daniel Heckley.
And I think that,
second place time right now.
The TC and DC's Thompson, Timmy Cameron and DC Thompson's, those chassis are kind of the other end of the spectrum compared to the Can-Am chassis. It's just a lot smaller, a lot more nimble. Timmy and DC were both saying how you can see out of it. You can literally see everything in the front end, where if you have a bigger full body, you really can't see as well. You can't, are you catching on the rock? Are you clipping the tree? So, with that, you have visibility is literally like 100%. So, got Dan Carter coming out the race line starting gate.
Get it, Dan.
Part of that Rock Life off-road crew. And this is the Rock Life Offroad-UTV stock class. Oh, no. Yeah, he clipped a flag, but I don't think he really clipped it. Because he gassed it, and it kind of just, like, flopped over. Well, we'll have to go check the replay on that one. Again, Dan Carter, one of our seasoned drivers for quite a while, races multiple classes with us. Again, racing a full body only this weekend, so he said he's going to just be racing this one vehicle this weekend. I'm not sure how many classes he's racing with it, but Dan definitely has no problem coming out and thrashing. I've seen him race 3 different classes with 3 different side-by-sides all. So, again, always has super slick wraps and great merch. If you guys want to go check out Dan Carter Racing online, you can find him on all social medias, as well as he's also one of our drivers that are sponsored by the series champion, the Rock Life Off-Road, so check those guys out as well if you need any side-by-side parts. Brian Dunn, again, has sold me parts for my side-by-side before, so appreciate all they do.
I think Dan's just rocking the stock class this weekend.
Yeah.
Unless he maybe decides to be a late entry to the bounty class.
Woo! Nice. Jumped it and was smooth. People, once they make that last round turn at the bottom, they just send it all the way to the finish line.
And with the flag penalty, that's a 128.818 for Dan Carter.
The sun went behind the cloud and the temperature dropped drastically.
Sure did. Brantley Havens out on the course now.
Again, I think that it's fair to say this is our first ever UTV driver that became a stock class full-size driver.
Yep.
Again, you can see his dad in the passenger seat with him there, kind of coaching him through it. Again, Brantley, you can usually notice him from the massive cowboy hat he's rocking.
Definitely his signature look.
It definitely. Again, it's on his stickers, it's on its merch. Usually it's on the side of the vehicle. So I'm sure there'll be some really cool wrap coming for that as well. You can hear his dad in the car yelling, "Go, go, go!" Once they rounded that corner again. It's kind of off camera. You're kind of going sideways on a hill, so you don't want to be hanging out around there too much.
I don't think he's had a lot of seat time in this buggy either.
No, I don't think so.
I think Dustin was saying something about either he's only had it a few days or only ridden in it a few times.
Yeah.
I can't remember the details, but
probably a little bit of both, maybe.
Probably.
Clearing that top lip up there.
Whew, that was sketchy.
He's out here looking like a pro, though.
I see White Wilson with a radio in his hand down here at the bottom.
Just take it real easy
So they must have a radio up there, and White Wilson's at the bottom telling him.
He's coaching him.
Coaching him. We have several drivers with headsets. I think the first one I ever saw was John Campbell. And then probably the second one I ever saw was Brandon Davis. And Cheryl will be at the bottom yelling for him. So we've seen a couple drivers adapted. I have it in one of my helmets. It's kind of nice because then if you're in a buggy, you kind of a fighter pilot mentality. You can't really see much around you. Yeah. You can see Dustin just fist pumping once they cross the finish line. 117.419 for Mr. Brantley Havens racing in the stock class. That wraps up his day. Again, first time we've ever had a youth driver upgrade to the big buggies, so it's awesome to see that, and hopefully we can continue that series. Again, the UTV youth class will be racing tomorrow. Again, great to see those guys.
All right, Ethan Mueller on the course. He must have had fun racing at Windrock with us because he's back for more.
Oh, yeah, I was thinking he should be turning right there. Luckily,
come on back. There luckily we go. Reverse.
Luckily he caught it. Yeah.
Reverse.
Back up, Terry. Yeah. Popped out of gear, maybe. Yeah. Again, that little wood section there has just a few whoops, but it is a rough wood section. You can see buggies, especially when they're going uphill, definitely take quite a beating. Downhill, not as bad, but. And we have like 12 different spots that can go uphill just on this section over here alone. So you have to be somewhat careful when you're making those uphill and downhill sections over here. Just because we have so many different course options to choose from. You need to definitely check your landmarks before you cut up a hill and start blazing.
Yep, there's a lot of courses out here, a lot of flags, a lot of classes running out here today. So
yeah.
Got to make sure you studied your course map. Or at least paid attention to the guy in front of you.
Yeah, at least watch the guy in front of you. And hopefully he didn't do it wrong, you know. Yeah, again, check it up there. You can see those dropouts. Those are actually undercut a little bit. So that's why you see that rear end coming up and then dropping down. They're actually undercut a little bit. Woo, again, just watching that rear end kind of hang time a little bit there, then drop on in.
111.593 for Ethan Mueller.
Oh, Mr. Mueller, letter E.
Coy Chappelle on the line now.
We got Coy Chappelle. I changed it. Welcome to the Chappelle Show.
Amy Curtis was cheering on Brantley. Got Christy Wills tuning in. What's up? Thanks for everybody tuning in on the live feed today. Again, we're watching from Rock Racing TV on the Facebook page, so I hope you guys are all enjoying that. Hopefully it's this beautiful weather where you're at as is where we're at.
Yeah, we got pretty lucky with the weather today. Hopefully tomorrow, too.
Some of our Iceland crew was tuning in and watching. We were chatting. About a week ago, I was chatting with some of them on Snapchat, and they were having a birthday party in a hot tub, looking at the northern lights above them, and in the distance, they pan to a new volcano that's erupting.
Oh, wow.
And I was like,
that's a lot going on.
Wait a minute. Let me see it. Like, I actually screen recorded it. I'm like, that's crazy. You're like, yeah, we're just chilling in a hot tub, watching a volcano. No big deal. We're here to party. It was for a birthday party. I'm like, all right, good times. So, yeah, wonderful weather. Again, the dust carrying a little bit. You can see checking up here a little bit on these ledges. Taking his time.
Oh, come on now. Don't be coy.
Yeah, don't be coy. And then just a quick rip to the finish line there. $84.765.
Our fastest time for round 2 right now is Klay Kaysen with a 79.
He was blistering.
And then Daniel Heckley with an 80. And then let's see, we've got Dylan Daller with an 82. Those are your top 3 right now, round 2. We've still got a handful of drivers left. Jay Stewart is on the line.
Again, Jay likes to get out there and put it down with his UTV. Again, he also races the Ford Play Rock Bouncer. He also had a crazy run at West Virginia. Again, a lot of those hooking that corner as tight as possible, but it's such a violent valley you got to cross there. And it's like almost like hard-packed clay. It doesn't really give much. You know, if you got some good, rich black dirt, it kind of soaks it up a little bit more, takes the impact. This clay does not really move much. Having a smooth run going here.
He made that look easy right there. All right, Jay Stewart.
No trees out here on the course. Or not too many anyway, so. Jay's probably glad to see that.
Jay's very glad. Sean Keller says, not raining in Oregon, so he can't complain. Jay just bouncing down theirs.
Oh!
No! Dang it.
Oh, who put that big rut there?
Nikki Matthews says, great show so far. Thank you. We appreciate everybody tuning in. Again, I know it's Friday. Everybody's kind of wrapping up work, depending on where you're at. It's 3 o'clock Central Standard Time, which means it's 4 o'clock here in Kentucky. So I know a lot of people will be getting off work as they're wrapping up their day on their work day on this Easter weekend. So we appreciate everybody tuning in and checking us out. Again, tomorrow we'll be having our drivers meeting around 9 a.m., kicking the live feed off shortly after that. So make sure you guys tune in for that. It will be an awesome, awesome day of racing. Hopefully weather will stay with us and keep a nice, wonderful day of racing as well. All right, here's our replay presented by Rock Racing TV. Again, just took a little bit of a bounce and it just carried over slightly.
Come on, guys, muscle up.
Dang it.
Let's go. Come on,
push.
There's about 4 recovery guys just flipping them back over. But again, these full bodies are a little heavier than a nice tube chassis.
Well, they're not exactly going downhill either.
What's up, dog? What's up? What's up, dog? Yeah. Hey, are you done for the weekend?
No, if I find a drive piece,
Drive shaft piece? Yeah. Your clutch and go back together?
Yeah. Yes.
There you go, fellas.
Yeah. The guy in the yellow, he was the deal breaker.
You don't need a clutch.
All were thinking the same thing. Couldn't this lazy asshole get
Talk
out?
to Dan Carter. He might know, or Brian. Somebody might.
And then O'Reilly's will have the U-joint. So.
Okay.
I can piece it together.
I like it. That was Nathan King walking by. He had some food. I was teasing him, saying like, "Hey, what's up? How you doing, homie? What's up?" And he said, "Hey, I'm trying to get it back together." So he broke the case for his clutch. He said, "You really don't need a case around it. You can run without that on there." He said the U-joint, we can run down to O'Reilly's and grab the U-joint. The only thing is there's a special drive shaft piece they need. He's going to check with some of the UTV drivers to see if he can't find one of those. Again, Dan Carter usually carries spare parts with him, as well as Brian Dunnigan's here. They might have some spare parts with him. So hopefully, fingers crossed, he can get it put back together and do some racing with us tomorrow.
So his motor's not hurt.
Yes, yeah. Sounds like it's just the clutch case.
That's good.
So you don't need those. You don't need a stinking clutch case.
That's for sissies.
Yeah. So hopefully we can get that put back together, and we'll see him out here racing tomorrow again, which is the awesome.
I will not be surprised.
Yes. He's like, "Hey, Madison, what's up? How you doing? What's up? You need those parts? Got any drive shaft parts there?" Worst case scenario, I could see them both just doing double duty in her rig, which, again, that's a lot of abuse to put on one vehicle. I mean, a lot of abuse.
The way those two drive.
It's a lot of abuse to put on one vehicle.
We've got McCooter Bob Cartwright saying he is hooked on rock racing after going to the Windrock race.
Heck yeah. We always like having new fans jump in there.
Said y'all do a great job. Thank you, sir.
So again, it's always great to see new fans. Again, we love everybody that tunes in, and I love that Klay Kaysen give a great speech. He's like, if you're thinking about bringing a side by side out, if you have a side by side or you want to buy one to race, he said, just do it. Just make the
don't overthink it.
Yeah, just take the plunge. Come on out. You will absolutely love it. It's so much fun. We're all great fans of the sport as well. Even if you're a new racer, if you have any questions, comments, concerns, or you need a part, you need a tool. Most of us have tools and parts. I probably have more tools than most that we can help work on whatever you need.
Matt, what do you have all those tools for?
Well, you see, we tend to break a lot.
So you can help other people.
Yes, that's what it is.
Yeah.
I like it. Yes. I'm just a big helper. Just call me Helper Matt.
You just want to be like Mr. Toolman Jr.
I really am. It's kind of creepy. I have enough tools to rebuild literally my entire rig and a handful of other people. So we do. And you know what? I don't mind loaning my tools out. Come on, bring it on over. We can tear it apart together. I've spent many nights putting stuff back together, And I'll go back to it. I remember Tim Cameron, 2017, Tim Cameron and Bubba Bacon were racing, and they were neck and neck for the whole season. We were at Rush Off-Road Park. Timmy broke, and he's like, "Yeah, I can't finish." And Bubba said, "That's not how we play. If I'm going to beat you, I'm going to beat you straight up." They went over, welded it back together, and Timmy beat Bubba in the championship by 8 points. And there'd have been a 40-point difference, 45-point difference there. If they didn't, he would have been beating him by. So kind of shows the camaraderie there.
I believe we've got Zach Carter out on the course now.
Again, I love his wrap and that copper. Again, when the light hits, it kind of changes colors a little bit. Kind of a copper bronze
cool
there.
Color.
It's very cool. Again, I like his white wrap. Looks really sharp. And definitely sending it. We've seen several of our new drivers out there just absolutely hammering down on it, which is a great to see some of our newer drivers coming out and being that aggressive. So, woohoo!
Oh, speaking of aggressive.
Wow! That is incredible. He absolutely sent it, caught the edge of that, and just never lifted. Yeah, absolutely incredible. Again, watching these new guys just come out and just send it is just really incredible. What's up, Tiffany Porter? Emma Bentley's tuning in.
All right, real easy now. Good job.
Vin says, "Dang it, Jane." He said, "I was grunting just to help you out there."
Oh, that was pretty cool. Pretty gutsy launch there.
Thank you, Nikki. We try to be very family friendly. Well, again,
no.
we have a youth series that.
I think you forgot something. Just You got a little, there's like a one main important.
We try to be a very family-friendly show. That's kind of our. Again, we do a youth section as well, so we try to make it family-friendly so everybody can watch and enjoy the show and have a good time with it. We definitely have a lot of fun putting the show on for you. I hope you guys have as much fun watching it.
Yeah, he's got a different route.
Unfortunately, Zach Carter missed his turn into the finish line. He was so close.
Anybody?
I'm not sure where he went.
Hopefully they can flag him down and he can still cross the finish line.
Don't bother. Try to stay there.
I think he's gone.
Okay.
He took off.
Cool.
Well, that was a bummer because he had a good run going.
Smoking time. And he was zinging through there. They're making sure. So, the National Rock Race Association, you have, as long as you have not crossed the finish line, you can still go back and cross it if you make a wrong turn.
You can enter back in where you exited and continue the course correctly. But
still get a finish out of it. Unfortunately, I don't know if he's going to.
He has gone too far out of the course at this point. So.
Well, I think they were making sure he wasn't going to. What their goal was to make sure he wasn't going to come back on the course and try to get a finish out of it. Why we had another racer, and the clock was hot. So, again, Josh Krapinski taking off the line and getting those neon pink arms hanging out the bottom.
Does he have Mr. Krapinski riding shotgun on this one?
I think so. They were joking that they were going to have co-drivers and just hang out and have a great time this season.
Good.
And I believe it, because anybody who's like one of the most carefree Jolly Green Giants you will ever meet. They have a lot of fun together.
Tiffany, we've got a couple drivers left, or one or two drivers left after this for the stock class, and then we've got Vin and Cup class round 2.
Again, Josh making quick work of the uphill section again. Taking your time, on that downhill section definitely makes a lot of sense. And being smart and being safe. Again, because it is a race, you do want to go as fast as possible. You do want to be as fast as possible when you're coming up that downhill section. So at the same time, you also want to be, smart about it. Don't end up getting in a wreck and, wasting your whole time. So, again, you definitely want to be smart about it, but at the same time, push your buggy the best you can. Josh is kind of feathering that line of being quick and yet safe.
There you go.
Well, he is racing 2 other classes this weekend as well.
He is doing a lot of duty.
I think it's funny how he always has Clayton round in there with him.
Yeah,
is that who's in there?
Yeah.
They like to be very ornery together.
What, Clyde? What was it?
102.417 for Josh Krapinski. So, all right, for those of you tuning in, we got Madison King hopping into the booth with us.
Grand finale, the last UTVStock racer, Braden Upchurch.
Braden Upchurch sitting up there in the starting gate.
Braden is going to wrap up our day of racing for the Rock Life Offroad-UTV Class.
Adam Coots is checking in live feed. What's up, Adam?
There you go.
Madison, if Nathan doesn't get his buggy back together, are you gonna offer him a ride in yours or not?
Well, I don't think they're gonna get it back together because we don't have the parts to fix it. We have some of them, but not all of them. I mean, I'll offer it to him tomorrow, but I don't know if he'll take me up on it because he doesn't fit the best in my seat.
No.
Yeah, Dad was really uncomfortable last race.
I could imagine.
Yeah. He wasn't very happy.
I know some of Braden's family was tuning in the live feed earlier. That Upchurch crew.
I think Braden's pretty close to this park, too.
Yeah. They always bring premium snacky snacks, just for the shout-out for that.
The way to Matt's heart.
Yes. Tim Bacon jumping in there. What's up, Tim Bacon? Part of that Bacon crew. Got Braden Upchurch out there, and he will be wrapping up our UTV stock class. Sponsored by Rock Life Off-Road. Oh, get her done.
Whoa.
Yeah, I was looking at that line. I don't know if I want to do that or not.
Yeah, it's kind of squirrely.
Yeah.
It's definitely one of those kind of commit to it lines.
I think it'll be fun.
Yeah, so far all the guys we've seen land, it soaks it up pretty good.
90.920 for Braden Upchurch.
All right. So, how's racing going so far today?
Well, I mean, it's pretty good.
Yeah.
I'm sore, but it's good.
Yeah.
I think walking the hills is the hardest part.
I think racing. You've got a pretty beefy brace on your knee here. I don't think they can probably see that, but that is one reason why you didn't race at Windrock.
I did race the first.
The second hill. Yeah, you didn't race.
I wasn't cleared by the doctor, but I did it anyways, and that was a big no-no.
Yeah.
At Windrock.
Yeah.
Yeah. She's
okay.
like, it's okay. Listen, we hear it. So, again, what's your plan going in this afternoon?
Go fast.
Yeah.
I
mean, that's a good plan, you know.
And
that's
not
fair.
wreck. We don't.
Yes.
We don't want to hurt this knee anymore
Yeah.
than it already is.
Yeah. Go fast, don't crash. Yeah, I feel like that's a pretty good slogan.
Yeah.
Yeah. Your dad appreciates that slogan. Go fast, don't crash as well.
Yeah. He's not the happiest I'm racing right now. He doesn't think it's a good idea. But
Yeah.
I was pre-running. I was like, this is fun. I mean, it doesn't feel good, but it's fun. So we're going to keep going.
It does look like a really fun course.
Yeah.
It is, yeah, again. So your brother said he tore up a clutch and a drive shaft.
Yep.
He said the clutch cover we can't leave off. Drive shaft, what parts does he still need for the drive shaft to make it work?
It's the U-joint and the part that goes into his transmission.
Okay.
So,
like the shaft that goes into the transmission? Okay.
I don't know.
Probably the yoke or something?
They were talking like 100 miles an hour, and I was like, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got that.
Yeah, we see your dad on the headset down here talking to you while you're racing.
Yeah.
What kind of pointers is he giving you while you're ripping through there?
I told him if I suck to tell me that I suck and I need to go faster.
Okay.
That's basically how that goes.
So did he tell you that?
Well, I feel like I hear him while I'm like going, and then I get back and I'm like, did you even talk to me? And I was like, was that good? He was like, yeah. All I hear is, go faster, go faster, go faster.
Yeah. It's like
good job.
It's like the Formula One. You're like push, 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 push.
Yeah. I was like, you kind of have to be mean to me so that I get mad and listen. So, yeah.
No, it looked like a good run.
Tried to.
Yeah.
Also not hurt myself, so I don't.
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't want that.
Yeah.
That's not worth it.
Yeah, the UTV Cup.
Around.
Yeah, the UTV Cup was pretty tight course.
Yeah.
You know, we had a lot of times that were right in that 70s. You know, a few
Yeah.
60s. Then that 70s era was pretty packed. So.
Yeah. I don't even know what my time was. If
Yeah.
I'm being completely honest.
You had a 78.
Oh.
Yeah,
okay.
we had a lot.
Could be better.
We had a
but-
lot around
Yeah.
that. You got anything else you want everybody to know?
Oh, no, I don't think so. Just.
All right. Well, thanks for coming up here with us. That's Madison King, everybody, and we will be right back after this.
Rebirthed from the depths of Baja, Mickey Thompson Tires announces a new American mud terrain legend. The new Baja Legend MTZ. Silica reinforced T4 tread compound. Powerply 3-ply construction. Improved 4-pitch side biters. Proven MTZ tread styling for undisputed traction. 35 different sizes, and one is just waiting for your rig. The Baja Legend MTZ.
We are back here at the National Rock Racing Association race number 2 here at Wildcat Off-Road Park in East Burton, Kentucky. Raceline starting gate. I think we have our VIN class guys pulling.
Oh, we got to go over top 5.
Okay, that's right.
From round 2 for the stock class. Clay Kaysen had the fastest time racing for his brother Cody. And then we had Daniel Heckley. Clay had a 79, and then we had Daniel Heckley with an 80. And then Dylan Daller with an 82. Coy Chappelle with an 84. And Lee Blake with an 89. Those are your top 5 from round 2 for the Rock Life stock class. Now we're ready to get our VIN class loaded.
And those are some pretty tight times there. Again, 70s, 80s. And it's so crazy to me how you can have guys running for a minute and a half, and they're all within a few seconds of each other. It's it's really incredible. That big tight middle pack. It was again on the UTV Cup side. That middle pack, all in that 70s, was so tight. It was really incredible to see. So again, definitely going to see how that shakes out in the second course. I see Brandon Davis sneaking up behind us.
I can keep seeing you, and then I turn around and you're gone.
He's like, hey, what's that time, bro? What's that time, bro? Yeah.
All right. Not sure what happened to our Vin class. Did they all get scared?
Yeah, it looks like they're trying to get them all ready again after that.
Where'd they all go?
We only have a few Vin class drivers, and then we'll be on to the UTV Cup Series. Again, which will definitely be awesome racing action here. Again, for those of you just tuned in, we are in East Bernstadt, Kentucky.
Clyde, what are we waiting on?
At Wildcat Offroad for the second race of the National Rock Racing Association.
There we go.
All right.
Our first contestant.
WT.
Justin Hoback in the WT. Going to kick off round 2 for the Vin class.
Hearing Collier say it is the greatest thing ever. That old WT. A W. And his mom's like, I don't know where he picks it up at. He's like, we don't speak like that, Like, he speaks like he's from a different state than the rest of his family.
Cute. I think Collier's going to grow up to be a monster truck driver.
Oh, I could believe that. In a heartbeat.
Boy is all about the monster trucks. You guys are going to get to see Collier and all the rest of our youth class racing tomorrow.
Yep.
They go from Easter egg hunt to racing side-by-sides.
I love it.
What a life.
That is awesome.
What a life as a 4, 5, 8, 9-year-old.
Yeah, that's
got
pretty.
A range out there.
That's pretty incredible.
It's a pretty good weekend. That sounds like a Shelby Tanner kind of problem. We're getting filled in by Brandon Davis.
And he was up here on the live feed saying, man, I should have bet him. Hey, the new chassis looks great, though. So Brandon Davis and me were chatting. He said the steering wheel came off twice during his run. He said, that's why I stopped over here. He goes, literally, the steering wheel just came off. I'm like, yeah, it's kind of hard to race with no steering wheel attached.
Yeah, you need those.
Especially at the speeds those guys travel at. Man! Yo, WT taking off.
Justin. That's the fastest I've ever seen that thing go.
He ripped out of there. Again, you definitely want to slow up for those valleys there.
You got to make it count where you can on this course. Get those hit the flat spots as hard as you can.
Yeah, those valleys are brutal. Again, you can see that the WT just bouncing up and down now. So, again, definitely want to slow up and check up for some of that stuff. That's a great way to really damage a rig. Again, that suspension is not exactly designed to take some of the load that he sends through it.
I have ridden in the WT getting around at the parks and stuff, and I remember at Hawk Pride, we were going down one of those trails to get to the bottom race area. My butt left the seat and my head grazed the ceiling.
Yes, I could believe it.
Just like a nice, simple little ledge. We always have to give Justin and the Hoback family a shout-out, of course, for helping to organize our youth class and keep everything running. Justin helps show all the kiddos where they need to go and create the course, and he and Haley keep that organized. So big shout out and thank you to them, and also for Justin's help with our safety checklists.
Yeah.
And help at the starting line.
I say usually on Saturdays he's the guy at the starting gate, checking drivers' window nets and checking our vests, and again, we appreciate that too, because we're all human. We can forget to buckle something or making sure something's in the right place. You can't always see the easiest when you're got your helmet on and you're clipping stuff in, and so we appreciate that as well. We're all human. We can make mistakes, so we appreciate Justin doing that for us and checking us out. I know Jack's down there this morning, but
we also have a driver checklist, a safety checklist that they all have to fill out at every driver's meeting and make sure that they meet all the requirements and everything that is listed to either wear or have on your vehicle to make sure that we got all those safety requirements met. So Justin's a big part of that. So thank you to him. I got to say thank you to the Hobacks, too, because they haul me around and let me bunk in the RV with them.
Yeah.
So they live they live in Middle Tennessee, fairly close to me.
Yeah.
So I appreciate not having to drive myself around to
that is super,
all the races.
Yeah, that is super convenient. Yeah, they're good people. All right, they're saying
the wrong way?
he made a wrong turn, so this is all extra. Again, this is the bouncer course for tomorrow that will be going up, so the WT is really just showing off. Let's be honest. He's just showing off right now. Like, hey.
Justin's probably having a what did I do moment.
Again, those ledges there are really steep. And he's in a Super Duty Ford work truck.
And it all worked out. What was the time, Clyde?
Man.
So because he did go the wrong way.
Dang it.
We're going to have to figure that out before we make an official statement or time.
Don Curtis, that Curtis Racing in that big full-body Chevy, which we like to watch just absolutely thrash through this course. Oh, man, just pouncing through there. Again, just motoring through that. Again, they made some off-season changes. They took a piece of aluminum, which originally we thought was decals. They actually CNC cut a piece of aluminum out and made that their front grille. So that's a little easier to replace, a little more airflow going through there.
Custom.
It is very custom. So we, again, a little more airflow going through there, makes it a little more breathability for his motor. And he's running a 454 with a turbo 400 transmission, Dana 60 front, 14-bolt rear end. So, you know, a lot of very big, heavy-duty, buggy-like components just happen to be in a big full-size Ford, or a full-size Chevy truck, I mean. So definitely a lot of weight. And still out there doing work in it. You got to appreciate that, you know?
Definitely. This is a run what you brung kind of class.
Yes, it really is.
That's my man, Big Don Curtis, taking the hard line. If y'all want one of them custom front bumpers, you can have one made. I think they're like $20. It's actually cardboard. Looks good though. Really set it off.
All right, so we got Don Curtis doing the same turn Justin did, and obviously these guys are sitting in the starting gate watching each other.
So did Don take the same wrong turn because he saw Justin do it and thought it was the right turn?
Oh, Justin went up the wrong way. Okay, so they all have to come down the gauntlet there. They just went up the wrong way. I see.
So that's the tricky thing when you were the first one on the course, which was Justin for round 2.
And not just the first guy on the course, but there's 40 different options of going up and down. So
there's a lot going on this hillside.
That's our
142.474.
What's up, Tim Bacon? Said not going to make the Wildcat, but trying to make Arkansas. Looks like a beautiful day for racing for sure. It absolutely is. It is beautiful weather here, and we are so happy to be out in such wonderful weather on this Easter weekend. Hope everybody has fun Easter plans on Sunday.
Yeah, happy Easter weekend, everybody.
great time to.
I hope you all have something to have a way to celebrate on Sunday, because it's definitely worth celebrating.
It is. Definitely go out and don't make mom cook. Go to a buffet. Everybody's happy. You know, we like that.
Mama ain't happy, ain't nobody happy.
Oh, yeah. All right. Looks like we got Mr. High Octane Films himself coming off the line. Again, he made some chassis changes. Again, beefed up that roll cage a little bit. You can see the body kind of wavering there, but he made some roll cage changes to make sure the actual core of it's very sturdy, but some of the sheet metal's a little floppy, if you will. Again, running that XJ that's definitely trail proven. Hearing that 4.0 just wrap out.
Uh-oh. His motor's going drunk, but he fixed it pretty quick.
Man. Whoa! He is thrashing in that rig.
Getting rowdy.
I mean, just thrashing through there. Oh, they're saying he has a left front flat, which again he clipped that rock really hard. There might be a when he clipped that rock, might have busted off the bead. Again, definitely taking his time here. Again, tomorrow you're going to see the bouncers race up this, and it is a very, very gnarly ledges there.
Yeah, this kind of looks like a stroll in the park right now on camera, guys. But remember, that's not how it is in person.
Oh, man, that's got to be a beating. Drop it on that flat tire.
Oh, ride it out, Charles. Ride it out.
Man, get her done. Absolutely just thrashing that rig.
132.079 for Charles. Let's check
out
a replay presented by Rock Racing TV.
Again, he had that front left flat, looks like. Front driver flat when he came up the hill. Again, that just, man. That rim may have taken some abuse as well.
All right, guys, we got to step away for a quick commercial break, and we'll be back with more action right after this.
What you want? No matter where your ride takes you. Whether it's a quick trip or a slow climb. When you choose RCV Performance Axles, you're guaranteed to finish every time.
Mickey Thompson Tires announces a new American mud terrain legend, the new Baja Legend MTZ. 35 different sizes, and one is just waiting for your rig. The Baja Legend MTZ.
All right, we are back. We got that rundown?
Yeah, let me give you that quick top 3 rundown of our 3 drivers. from round 2. That was Charles Cariss with a 132, Don Curtis with a 142, and then Justin Hoback did get a penalty for going up the course in the wrong place, so that'll put him in that 3rd place spot for round 2.
Again, that last run by Charles Cariss was just brutal. I mean, I love an XJ wild run as much as the next guy, but that was like he had to been getting just beat around in the cab. That was, his arms definitely got a great workout there, especially being that flat tire.
He might need to share some of that ibuprofen with Brandon Davis later.
Yeah, for real. For real.
All right, we are ready to move into round 2 for the Super Grip UTV Cup class. Last one of the day, folks. Now, we've still got, like 18 drivers or something go all of round 2. So we got lots of good racing still ahead of us.
Looks like Cooper at Bentley pulling up in that starting gate. All right. Again, I think there's Cooper Bentley sitting in that race line starting gate. Again, he's going to kick off our race number 2, course number 2, on race number 2 for the National Rock Racing Association. Presented by Mickey Thompson, sponsored by SCS Transfer Cases. We appreciate all those guys and what they do for us. And Cooper, no stranger to absolutely thrashing. Again, we saw him start out in a side-by-side, upgraded to a big bouncer, but he still races side-by-side from time to time and does very well at it.
Okay.
Had a kind of a wild, crazy run this morning, kind of bobbled a little bit, but
he got a finish out of it.
I think he'll have came out of the starting gate.
Cooper got our flag penalty, didn't he?
Yes. And came out of the starting gate at like 900 miles an hour.
He was raring to go.
He was.
And he reared himself right into a flag.
He did.
Unfortunately.
Yeah, it again just came screaming out right into and had to kind of stop and back up a little bit right on that first straightaway. And that kind of set him a little bit behind, so.
Yeah, 30 seconds behind.
Yeah, Sean Keller said, he's going to be hurting a little bit. I said, yeah, that was a heck of a run. Again, XJs were kind of like, I used to have an XJ I used to beat the crap out of. So it was a lot of fun and just, having a great time. Charles definitely has one that's tried and true.
We are in the woods now.
Yes, which is fun. It's so much fun to watch. And that downhill section's a little bit different. .629 for Cooper Bentley.
That's a little more what we're used to seeing from Cooper.
In that 60s, again, it's just absolutely moving.
I think he made a deal with somebody for a better run. 66.629.
Okay. Again, shout out to Jack Porter and all of our course workers out there, keeping everybody on their toes. He's getting everybody lined up down there. As well as Gary and Bynum down there helping out.
Gary and Chandler.
Chandler. First time I saw that on a sheet, I was like, "Who?" I was like, "Who's Gary and Chandler? Who's that?" Mary Bynum watching with us today.
Apparently, all of our Cup class drivers were too busy watching the VIN class or something.
There's a huge pack of them.
They are not ready to go.
A huge pack of them down here all watching Cooper. Because, again, Cooper is a guy who definitely can put it on the podium. So I think they're all watching him to, A, see the route he took and make sure they knew they were doing it right. And then, B, also see what his time was to see what the benchmark is to set. Being that first guy to go, you're kind of the guinea pig of the group, See how that buggy's going to handle, see how, how far right, how far left, how fast you hit that. Do you need to check up for stuff? So I think a lot of them enjoy watching that first guy. I know I do. I always enjoy watching some of the bouncers in front of me.
All right, here we go. Brandon Davis. This is the 4th time we've seen this rig out on the course today. Brandon's racing 2 different classes.
And again, with that brand new Can-Am chassis, definitely going to hopefully hold together a little better than the other one. He said he used to have to weld it after every single race, piece it back together. But he said night and day difference between this and the new chassis. You know, which I think you hear a lot with guys that upgrade chassis, or even from buggy to buggy. If you buy a new buggy and you sell the old one, you're always like, oh, a night and day difference, you know.
Well, if you could barely turn left before, now you can. I'm sure that is
a big difference. Yeah.
A much appreciated difference. Whoa, Brandon.
That's a heck of a drop in. Ooh, watch that flag.
Man.
Definitely don't want to hit a flag there, yeah. Woo! 77.673 for Brandon Davis. Danny Myrick is tuning in.
Well, we've got Matt Myrick on the line now.
I was thinking that was kind of funny. She happened to be tuning in right as
Good
Matt
timing.
pulls up to the line.
She's out here watching somewhere.
I've seen her this morning.
All right, that was a 77.617. Brandon Date. On to the next contestant. That's Matt Myrick.
See, he's had this white buggy for quite a while. Again, he brought it out for retirement not too long ago. Whoa!
Oh,
no! I saw him gas it. I thought he was going to be able to pull it out. Oh, man.
Is that a skinny pedal nomination?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, man. I thought for sure he was going to pull it out.
That's the second time we've seen.
He almost pulled it out.
Him and Josh Karpinski basically did the exact same thing.
Well, they're going to get him flipped back over. Again, the nice part about the lightweight, UTV classes is you get 2 or 3 guys there. They got 20, but you get 2 or 3 guys there, you can flip back over pretty easy. All right, why they get that recovered? We got a replay brought to you, presented by Rock Racing TV. Again, that rear end kind of donkey kick just a little bit. And right there, I thought he was going to pull it out and
he tried.
Just couldn't get that flip back over in time. And, man, you hate to see that happen. Dang it. Again, at least they get a quick recovery. It doesn't take long, to get it flipped back over.
Another race or two, and Matt, we're going to see Matt getting fully dialed in after coming out of semi-retirement.
Yes, semi-retirement.
Racing.
Yeah. Again, it's like I said, the tube chassis stuff's pretty easy to flip back over. Like 2 or 3 guys, no problem. Especially if you're on a flat ground. I saw a big buggy get recovered a few weekends ago. 2 or 3 guys just recovered a big buggy, but it happened to be leaning uphill, so it was a little easier. Man, you hate to see that for Matt, too.
Yeah, Matt had a rough first round at Windrock as well.
But, that's kind of racing sometimes.
Yeah, it is. You need a little time to, get acclimated again. Get comfortable.
Oh, yeah. He does pretty well. He's been around for a minute.
Definitely not his first rodeo.
Definitely not his first rodeo.
At least 3rd or 4th by now.
Yes. Definitely not his first rodeo. Yeah. Is that your second? Is that your second cookie, Taylor? Oh, 3rd. Okay, wow, 3rd. Yeah. Us over here, the talent didn't get cookies. I just want to make sure you got 2. That's good.
What talent?
Oh, wow. Yeah. Wow. I take back all the really nice things I said about you.
What was this?
Wow. Wow. Yeah, I tell you. That's a good thing I really like you guys.
Or what?
Yeah, just hanging out, stretching out, just checking it out, Stand up, look around,
Oh, I wish you got. Oh, Taylor, you
Yes,
turd.
I know. When he said, "What are you doing?" I was like, "I know he's on us." I was joking earlier. Clyde used to love to cut to us right as we're taking a big bite of like a sandwich, or, he was pretty ornery with us.
I got all these knots in my hair from this wind.
It has been a little windy. The wind actually has died down a little bit right now, but I don't mind a little wind just because it helps keep kind of that dust blowing around. I was looking to see all our drivers. We have a pretty good pack of drivers still kind of standing near the starting gate, kind of just checking things out. Looks like Gary found the lawn chair. She's taking a little break there while they get everybody recovered. I hear one firing up, so it looks like they're going to start getting them pulled back to the line. Good shout out to all our recovery crew and all our videographer crew. We have a great production team out there on the course. We appreciate all those guys running cameras for us. I know sometimes it's cold and it's wet and it's rainy, or it's hot and it's dusty and dirty, so we appreciate all those guys do for us, all the unnamed heroes out there in the field.
We definitely wouldn't have a show without them, or at least you
not.
guys sitting at home wouldn't have a show without them.
Yeah.
So we do appreciate everybody that helps us make these events happen.
Or it would
Casey Howell on the course.
Or it would just be me and Bree talking about the awesome stuff you guys are missing. Like, man, that was great. You guys should have seen that. That was awesome. Again, Casey, also a local guy, brought a bunch of crew with him.
Casey had a third-place finish on course 1.
Casey's young, but I think he's going to be a wild man as well. He's kind of full tilt driving as himself.
I think we got a few of these guys we could say that about.
Some of these young bucks, I think they haven't healed up from a really bad injury. So I think they're like, yeah, let's go. Let's send it. Like, this is full tilt.
They don't know what it feels like to need ibuprofen after a race yet.
I don't think they do, yeah. Or even before a race. Like Brandon was saying, well, we take some ibuprofen in the morning. Like, yeah, I feel you. I've been there. Again, having a good time.
Looking good. Let's check that time. 6:7.248. Right behind Cooper Bentley. Cooper came our first driver out the gate for round 2 and laid down a 66. Definitely set the bar high. Now we've got Casey Howell right behind him with a 67. And then Brandon Davis with a 77. Looks like Madison King on the line.
I said she's the one. I think one of the few buggies. It's hard to miss her buggy. That neon pink chassis with the white panels.
I think she and Dylan Daller
are Dylan Satch. Yeah.
Neck and neck now.
Yeah. Yeah, you can spot them out of a crowd. Again, I think you're going to see after Matt rolled over, I think you're going to see a few of the drivers check up a little bit more on that ledge. Again, her dad's down here coaching her, giving her pointers. Again, maybe he is telling her just faster, 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 you know. It is really nice to have someone that with that third-person angle kind of really kind of telling you what you can do, what you can't do, especially if you get hung up on something. You know, how far can you go either way or back up? Especially when you're trying to back up and bump it over a ledge. Being able to have that third-person view is really incredible. Hey, Matt.
Trying to get one of them chrome chains? Huh? Trying to get one of them chrome chains? No.
Getting Madison out there having a great course. All right.
There she goes.
.728 for Madison King.
We've got Matt Myrick up here with us to chat a little bit. Matt, a little bit of a wild ride out there.
Yeah, I don't really know what happened. You know, I already like thawed out the whole rest of the hill, and I got to the very beginning, and I guess I just kind of hit it a little too hard and ended up bicycling a little bit and just couldn't make the recovery. So another DNF for me, I guess.
That specific spot has gotten at least 3
Yeah.
people
Yeah.
today, and it's been unexpected each time.
Right.
Like, what happened?
It just it doesn't look that bad, and then your rear tire does something funny and just throws you over. So,
Sneaky for sure.
so it'll get you. I guess I'm going to have to figure out how to finish both hills if I want to do good in the points.
Yeah. Yeah, again, it looked like you were able to recover. We were watching. I thought you were going to save it. It was so close to being saved, and unfortunately just didn't quite get it there.
We've got Mark Carpenter out on the course now.
Again, Mark Carpenter also doing the big bouncer with that busted knuckle chassis. Now we got Matt in the booth with us, racing that busted knuckle chassis. Definitely had a wild ride at West Virginia last year. I was watching some footage earlier this week of him having a very wild ride there. Again, the side-by-side and big buggy both match and paint schemes, too. That's kind of neat to see. Definitely having a smooth run going there.
The time to beat right now is Cooper Bentley with a 66. He came out the gate and laid down a super fast time. Casey Howell's right there behind him, though, with a 67.
I said coming through those woods there, everybody's kind of checking up a little bit. Again, just trying to keep it fast, but keep it safe. Trying to make sure you keep it on all 4 tires. Definitely getting with it there.
82.810 for Mark Carpenter.
So with doing the video stuff and racing, you kind of took some time off from racing to kind of focus on the video stuff. Now you're coming back. What was the decision to kind of get back into it?
Actually, my wife kind of talked me into it. It's one of those things that you kind of come to these events and you start getting kind of burnt out a little bit, and it's just something that I really miss, and I just didn't know if I was going to do it again. I wanted to do stock class, and then the Razor buggy just came up on Marketplace for a pretty decent deal already with hydro, so I went ahead and bought it. Redid it all, made it long travel.
Okay.
It works good. If I could just learn how to drive it within its ability, it'd be fine. But I keep pushing its limit, which is good.
Yeah.
So I'll figure out and get some seat time eventually. And maybe I won't know my lid.
2 races in.
Yeah.
So
I got time to make it up. No
Takes
problem.
a little time. We got Austin Connell out there on the course right now, I believe.
Starting to pick up some dust a little this afternoon.
Matt, are you planning on racing the rest of the season or just kind of taking it as it comes?
No, I'm going to race the full season.
All right, cool.
Heck yeah, that'll be a good time. Again, could you used to race a white buggy with kind of neon panels and this neon busted knuckle logo on there?
Right. Yeah, I had a 2-seater. Raced it for a while. I built a 1-seater and then kind of gave up on that project and trading with somebody, Max Lawrence, and then the funny thing is I couldn't get it running. He got it running like a day later after we did some trading. And so I said, from here on out, every time I have a problem, I'm bringing it to you. And so he actually tore that buggy I have now all the way down to the frame, redid the roof of it, and has done all the work on it. So.
That's awesome. And again, you're probably a little busy to be in the shop.
It's a lot. A lot to throw all this in the mix too has been an undertaking, but it's so much fun. I love coming out here and racing with everybody and getting to experience it and then be on the media side too.
Yeah, I'll say doing the media stuff, having a family, and trying to run a race program takes a little busy.
It's a lot of juggling, but
it is.
But it's fun. Otherwise, it would be boring. I don't have stuff going on. I don't know how to sit still.
Yeah.
That's a 78.057.
78.057 for Austin Connell. We've got Dylan Daller on the line now.
That neon orange rig.
Matt, is there anything else that you want everybody to know, or got a special message?
If you're going to be around tomorrow, we're going to have the booth set up over there. Come get some T-shirts and stuff, and I'll get some parts and throw back on that thing. I think I just been a radius rod, so not a big deal. We'll fix it up. We'll be ready for the next one.
All right,
and
awesome.
Make sure to check you guys out at Busted Knuckle Off-Road on Facebook.
Yep.
Any other place you want to check us out on?
Yeah, Busted Knuckle Off-Road, Busted Knuckle Films, YouTube, Facebook, Instagram, all the socials. So.
Okay.
All the places.
You can find them everywhere.
Yep. We should have, hopefully tomorrow we'll film the rock bouncers, and I've been getting it out the next day, so it'll be out sometime Sunday.
Again, check out their content. Like I said, it's always you take all the great part and just condense it. It's like you get to cut out the commercials, the long recovery times, and just put the action only in there. It's great to watch. Again, you like all our media crews, so we appreciate all you do for us racers as well in the series. So thank you so much, and hopefully good luck racing the rest of the season.
I appreciate it. We'll get there.
Yeah. Thanks for chatting with us.
Yeah. Thanks. Again, that was Matt Myrick. Again, had a little bit of a rough day racing, but again, definitely he said trying to get those episodes out, so make sure you check him out on Busted Knuckle Off-Road on YouTube. Again, Dylan Daller in that neon orange rig. It's awesome to see that he kept the same paint scheme going from the stock class to the UTV Cup Series.
Dylan had a great smooth run here. Let's see where that put him in the lineup.
Flying through that finish line.
Ooh, we just saw a new record,
Wow.
66.480. He just edged out Cooper Bentley. Cooper had a 66.6. Dylan now with a 66.4, and Dylan had a 4th place finish on round 1.
We'll see how that shakes out for the podium for the day.
But we still got half our drivers to go for round 2. And we've got Timmy and Klay, who are 1 and 2 spots from round 1,
Yes.
still to go.
Yes, we got
so they're
Craig-
going to be battling it out for
Craig
sure.
Zollner taking off the line here. He came up and checked his time earlier during our break. Again, super awesome chassis, really cool looking. That bright red color. Looks a little more narrow. Oh, no! I was going to say, I was just sitting there and say it looks a little more
Nice
narrow.
save.
Looks a little more narrow, which helps that center of gravity. And again, right there, able to save that recovery and put it all back on all fours. So that's good working for him. Oh, that's a tight corner. Oh, no! Oh. It looked like he bent something or broke something on that front end almost, but I guess not. Something doesn't.
It's a big rock for a small buggy.
Yeah, that tire is broken.
No,
yeah.
It's broke.
Yeah. Looks like a tie rod hanging down there. Man, he's so close to the finish line, too. Dang it.
Ooh, there's a drone shot.
Man, that stinks.
Right up in there.
Yeah, dang it. You can see him looking out like, is it? Yep, it is. Watching him climb out that front window. Look at it. That's such a great shot. Be like, yep, it's broke.
Yeah.
Again, this is Craig Zollner. Definitely checking it out, just seeing what's wrong. But, yeah, good to know he's wearing all his safety equipment. You can check it all out there. Again, hate to see it happen, but. So, got the recovery crew going out there to get them all picked up.
Oh.
I think it's his dad.
Definitely a disappointment, but
yeah, I think his dad's out there going, "Hey, buddy, it's okay."
We'll get him recovered off the course.
We're trying to see how many more UTVs we have. I know we have a couple guys who broke on course 1 to see if they'll be on course 2. Unfortunately, Nathan King, I don't think he'll be getting his fix before today, but he might be back up and running by tomorrow. It does make sense that Madison and Nathan probably don't fit in each other's buggies very well. All right. While they get Craig flip back over and get everything course clear, we are going to cut to commercial. We'll be back right after these messages.
Rebirthed from the depths of Baja, Mickey Thompson Tires announces a new American mud terrain legend. The new Baja Legend MTZ. Silica reinforced T4 tread compound. Powerply 3-ply construction. Improved 4-pitch side biters. Proven MTZ tread styling for undisputed traction. 35 different sizes, and one is just waiting for your rig. The Baja Legend MTZ.
quick trip or a slow climb.
Come on.
When you choose RCV Performance Axles, you're guaranteed to finish every time.
Mickey Thompson Tires announces a new American mud terrain legend, the new Baja Legend MTZ. 35 different sizes, and one is just waiting for your rig. The Baja Legend MTZ.
All right, we are back here at the second race of the National Rock Racing Association, presented by Mickey Thompson. We're at course number 2 for the UTV Cup Series. We got about 5 drivers left. I know we're working on getting an exact count for you, just because we have a few that are broken.
Who do we? Is this Ryan Kegley? Yes. All right.
Again, I love his American flag wrap with those red rock rings. It just kind of pops off there and looks really sharp. Shiny black cage. All right.
Sorry, I didn't go fast enough. We got Ryan Kegel on the track right now. I'm gonna be honest with you, he looks pretty tight.
All right, Ryan's making his way down the woods section now. He raced with us last year here at Wildcat. Glad to see him back joining in the fun again.
Yes, heck yeah. I always love to see new drivers or drivers that only race with a few races. It's so neat to see him, get to talk to him and hang out. So, again, I know Klay Case was down here kind of giving his spiel for if you guys want to do this, thinking about doing it, come on out. It's always fun to see new drivers hop in with us and have fun. And it may be something you like and start doing more, You never know until you try it.
.615.
91.615 for Ryan Kegley.
I see Knox up there. I don't know if he's fixing a flag or fixing a timer or what.
All right, we got 50 shot. Half as big as 100 shot.
Timmy Cameron's new buggy is called 100 Shot, and so Zach was saying, all right, we got 50 shot on the line. Oh, my goodness. Zach, he does come up with some really quick one-liners.
Oh, yeah.
And I've told people
never know what's gonna.
For decades, the worst thing you can do is respond, fire back at him.
Don't give him any fuel for the fire.
It will be bad. It'll be bad.
Yeah.
Okay.
They're not supposed to be riding on their trail up there. So
oh, we have some people trying to clear a course there.
You don't know those people. Call them and tell them don't. Never mind. They probably ain't got no friends.
Zach. Oh, my goodness. I think we have all our flags back up now. Our course should be almost clear. Oh, my goodness.
Sometimes we wish you guys could hear Zach just because it's funny. But then most of the time we're glad that you can't hear Zach.
Because he gets really ornery. He gets really ornery. And in a loving Zach way. That's the thing. It's in a loving Zach way. Zach's really nice, behind closed doors, but he's really ornery in front of people. He's a big teddy bear. What'd Clyde say? Something about Zach. He's playing the song that Timmy's Bug's named after. His bouncer's named after.
Bouncer.
Yeah. It's a rap song. I'm a fan. Rap and techno. That's my jam. All right, we're going to cut over to a crowd shot again. You can see they're very well lined up. And the nice thing is that hill is graded almost perfectly for a great shot. It's like an amphitheater. No matter where you're at, you have a great seat. Again, tomorrow when you have the bouncers using literally all of the course, we'll be going uphill and downhill. That crowd shot just is so beautiful, and you really can't have a bad seat in the house. And if you're farther back, that's okay because you're closer to the food trucks, the bathrooms, the merch.
There you go.
It's a win-win for everybody.
There is no bad place to watch from out here.
There really isn't.
That is one of the great things about Wildcat and many of the parks that we go to. I mean, pretty much all of them these days.
Yeah.
Back when we started out racing, that wasn't the case. People lined up in the woods next to the next to the course to watch. We're dodging rocks and now everything is so spectator friendly and safe for the spectators, but still viewable.
Yeah.
It definitely makes for a great experience for everybody.
Yeah. No tape, no banners, no handrail. Just good old-fashioned racing. Timmy's up there just getting it. What's up, Bub Meadows? He said he's up there hanging out with Bill. That's awesome. Bub Meadows is at the top of the hill hanging out with Bill. Shout out to Bub Meadows doing photography for us this weekend. Appreciate that addictive photography. Getting Timmy checking up a little bit there. We'll see if he slows up enough to where he can take that number 1 spot. Ooh! We'll see if that's going to pay off. I wonder what he was doing.
A little too far.
Rather than back up, he looped it. So I'm really curious to see if that pays off. Uh-oh. Something. That's not good.
Klay Kaysen might be getting a little excited right now.
Oh, yeah. He might. 74.230. But you notice what the crazy part is? Where the rocks, he couldn't turn right. And up there, he couldn't turn right. So maybe broke a tie rod or something.
Yeah.
Again, he missed two.
Could be because it's definitely not something we're used to.
Yeah.
Timmy's still human. I mean, he could still make mistakes racing, but that's definitely not something that we're used to seeing from him.
To see him miss 2 right-hand turns in a row, I may think there's a problem. Again, he could have been hurrying to overshoot something, but since he missed 2 right-hand turns in a row, maybe there's something. Is a front wheel locking up on that? Yeah. See that left? See his left front driver left? About every 5 feet he'll stop and lock up. See it locking up? About every 5 feet he'll lock up for just a second and keep rolling. He may have been a rotor or something.
Got something going on.
See, it's locked up right now.
Yep.
That's kind of weird. So maybe he hit a rock and bent a rim even? Derek Schaefer taking off the line there. Again, it might have been a rim around. The rim was hitting the caliper or something. Whoa!
Whoa!
Whoa! Wow! Yeah.
That's one where you just want to throw your body weight
like,
to the
no.
left.
And that happens in super slow-mo unless you're in the buggy, and then it's like the fastest thing in the world, you know? You're like, no. Oh, man. Definitely a great save. Again, that almost a Skinny Pedal Award. Again, don't want to be on that list, but
that ledge has been the sneakiest.
It really has
today.
And again, it's some of that little stuff you don't necessarily anticipate. We saw Josh Krapinski and Myrick both have a very interesting ride there.
And David Darnell.
Yeah. You see Derek going way wide there. Again, being that Timmy had 2 right-hand turns there in a row that had issues, I'm going to say there was some kind of weird problem. Or maybe that front tire was just locking up, pushing him left.
Yeah, it could have been.
Because he was able to whip the left-hand turn really quickly. So that's also a little bit of a tight turn, too. So maybe it's just the turn, but see what time he's going to have.
That's an
81.781.
And speaking of Mr. Cody Kaysen, he's sitting in the starting gate there.
Klay Kaysen.
I'm sorry, Klay Kaysen.
Yeah.
And he definitely was watching that Timmy run. You know he was. He is chomping at the bit to get out there.
Klay had a first place time on round 1, and now that Timmy had some issues on his second run, kind of leaves it wide open for Klay.
Yeah, it really does.
If he can just, you know, keep it smooth, keep it fast.
And you know that's weighing on his shoulders right now. All that pressure, like, hey, you just got to have a nice, fast, you know. If you can come out and have a nice, fast, smooth run.
Well, the time to beat right now on course 2 is Dylan Daller with a 66.4.
66.4 by Dylan Daller.
That's a pretty smoking time.
It is. It is. That is an absolute flying
Cooper
time.
was right behind him with a 66.6.
Wow. Again, a minute-long course, and you have just a few milliseconds that separate them. Again, Klay definitely going to try to push through that.
Can Klay do a 65?
I don't know. We'll see how fast his downhill sections are. Because I think that's really where you can make up some time. Pushing that buggy a little harder. Little Travis Skelton downhill section, just kind of skim it. Looks like he took that wide a little bit, cutting it hard.
Yep.
I don't know. A little bobble there. I don't think that's going to be a 65. Definitely going to be a decent time, but I'm saying that's a 68, 69 maybe.
Come on.
That might be 70s.
I think he's going to be mid-60s.
Yeah.
Ooh.
73.630.
Yeah, that rock section
for
got
Klay.
him.
Yeah, it did. Again, I'm not sure. Again, the way he kind of checked up and went to the side, I'm not sure if it wasn't lined up right there. Or
I think he kind of got jammed up in there.
yeah, and again, that rock, again, you were talking earlier about how things don't look the same on camera. That rock is so big and the ledge is so gnarly, I don't think a side-by-side can strap just climb it. You'll belly out. Again, these side-by-sides only sit 6-8 inches off the ground, so a 3-foot ledge is not maybe going to do so well. Oh, my goodness.
DC Thompson.
Here's another guy that can make some statements. DC Thompson.
All right, let's go.
Whoa. He's moving. Again, that's kind of a sketchy downhill section. You can see a couple guys checking up there. Looks like he's trying to cut a little wide, brake hard, barely squeak out. Oh, I thought he was going to squeak out that turn. Unfortunately, had a little bit of a backup there. Still going to be a quick time, though.
Let's see. 73.578 for DC Thompson.
Looks like got a few buggies left. I see at least one more sitting starting to get over there.
To win it all right here. It all comes down to this run.
Again, this is Martin Stewart running for Cody Kaysen. Again, aired it out, but you can definitely tell he checked up there a little bit compared to some of the guys that were kind of having some issues. Again, Zach saying he used it on mail right. This is our only right-hand drive UTV. Again, paying homage to the Going Postal.
I wonder how much time it takes to get used to sitting on the right side to drive.
My Joe dirt buggy was right-hand drive, and it took about 4 seconds. Like it was.
Really?
It's in a bouncer. It's a lot easier because you're not. Nothing's really changing much there. In a bouncer, it's pretty. I think in a normal car, it would really affect you. In the bouncers, because you're doing off-road stuff so much, I don't think it really has that much.
You don't have to worry about lanes.
Yeah.
Being in the right lane at least.
Like you're just. I went to the wrong side a couple times. Walked over to climb in, and I was like, oh, wait, it's the other side. And walked around. So get a little different in a right-hand drive, but again, acclimates pretty quickly, especially in the off-road world anyway.
All right, we got it.
85.115. That was Martin Stewart racing for Cody Kaysen.
All right. We'll be back with racing action right after these messages.
The Mickey Thompson Premium Mud Terrain is on the road and full of undisputed attitude. The Baja Boss MT. No compromises, ever. We are purpose-built tires for truck and Jeep enthusiasts everywhere. All mud tires are not created equal, and here's the proof. Powerfly XD construction, asymmetrical tread design, extreme side biters, and more. Find your tire size today at MickeyThompsonTires.com.
All right, we are back. We're back. We are back. We are. Okay.
Sorry, I was listening to Taylor in my headset.
Well, I seen there's people asking for times and all sorts of debating course markings, and so it's a good time.
All right. So speaking of times, let's do those top 5 from round 2. We had Dylan Daller with the fastest time with a 66.4, and then Cooper Bentley with a 66.6. Then we had Casey Howell with a 67. DC Thompson with a 73.5. Klay Kaysen with a 73.6.
Wow.
Those are your top 5. And then Tim Cameron would have been 6th with a 74.2.
I'm interested to see what he tore up.
What a tight day of racing. That does conclude our Friday here at Wildcat for the Mickey Thompson NRRA Round 2.
Clyde's showing you. That's crazy. So for what Clyde's showing us is when you have combined points, tie in points, you have to go to combined time, and it's literally milliseconds. Like it's
That's crazy. I don't know how they can keep it so tight out here with this long of a course, but it's impressive to watch no matter how many times it happens. We hope you guys enjoyed hanging with us today on Hillside Live. Thanks for joining us for the action. We'll be back tomorrow with 3 more classes of racing, our youth class, UTV Bounty, and, of course, the Bouncers. That will start around
9 o'clock drivers meeting,
9:30,
9:30-ish.
9:30, 9:45 is when we'll be kicking off. We are on Eastern time, so
That's
don't
right.
forget. All right, guys. We'll see you then.
Thanks.